Well, no one's in the right places except me. That's freaking great.
Catch a person, catch a person. Oh, wait. Except you. Dang it. I was like, catch a person, catch a person.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dragon Age Secrets, Session 24. I am, of course, your keeper of tales, your weaver of mysteries. Oops, all brands here. And with me today we have got my lovely and my amazing cast. We have got Stories from the Roses. We have got... Sorry, my voice caught right in the back of my throat there. We have got Witty X-Witch. We've got Siren Colco, and we have got Jacklish. We've got a full party today, folks. An entire full of them. It's a miracle. It's fantastic.
It's a Valentine's miracle.
It's a Saturnalia miracle. Right, where am I going with this? That is what I'm trying to figure out right now. There we go. I've got everybody in the right places now. Boom! We're there. Awesome. Do I have any any housekeeping before we get into things? Yeah, just the generic housekeeping of the current era. Fuck ICE. Fuck all you stand for. Fuck you. Fuck your relatives who agree with you. And I hope, in the greatest of manners, that for the rest of your life, every sock you put on is just slightly damp.
May you always know the warm side of the pillow.
Yes, may your coffee always be gritty. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I've been told this is a horrific event. My own personal favourite, may you trip face first into a landmine.
Very descriptive. Very specific.
As I'm saying at the beginning of every session until this world fixes itself, here at World Tree Quest, we do not agree with anything that ICE is doing. We don't agree with any of the actions being taken in the name of ICE, and we don't agree with anything that is really being done in any of these cities at this moment in time. It does not take a great amount of effort to be a decent human being. It does not take a great amount of effort to be a kind human being. You're actually giving yourself more work to be a cunt. And while my players are very, very good at tempering their attitudes and keeping that rage down, I don't fucking have to, so fuck you. Here at World Tree Quest, we absolutely and without faltering step stand on the right side of history. We are a very, very left channel. Don't know how else to put it. We're a left channel. And if you don't like anything that promotes equality, embracing of every single person's lifestyles, whether that is sexuality, whether that is gender identity, whether it's ethnic, nationality, or cultural identity, then you can just get the fuck out, and I really do hope the door hits you on the way out. But yeah, anyway, fuck ICE. If you have a platform and you're not using it to say that, in my opinion, you're not doing a great job. Okay? At least once a week, you should be putting out a fuck ICE. Like, it's not difficult. Great. Anyway, moving forward. Oh god, what's the question? Oh shit, yeah. Guys, what the fuck happened last session? I forgot the question. I was having too much fun cussing out ICE.
Valid. So yeah. Jess, will you fill in the blanks I leave?
Yep.
Cool.
The usual format.
Exactly. So we wake up in a basement, and then Vesta goes to get the rest of the party.
P. Diddy. Wake up in the morning.
Like, fuck P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck P. Diddy.
Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, fuck P. Diddy.
Yeah, she's changed the lyric. It's amazing. I love Kesha. So Vesta went and got the rest of the party at the inn that the Peacock now owns through the gambling ring that he ran with the local Arl. Hallie, who is part owner of the basement we stayed in, has asked us to take her son Talon, our new party member, to her clan, who was last spotted in the Brecilian forest. We need to come... Oh, also I have a note that says we need to come back for Aldred Sheath because we have an outstanding order going for that. Meryl talks to Roan about Lyrium, and he is not doing good. Aldred and Vessa have a cute little heart-to-heart. And turns out that Meryl and Rhiannon's patrons are allies, and Rhiannon is trying to find out more about her own patron through asking more about Meryl's patron. So we're being nosy. Let's see. Rowan gets worse. We arrive at the Brecilian forest outskirts, and we find a medic's wagon with crows on soldiers' corpses. Aldred figures out that they were attacked with strategy, so not a simple bandit hit. Meryl and Vessa poke around some lock boxes, take some notebooks, and just kind of snoop around until our new wonderful party member, Sofia, shows up and is like, there's stuff missing. But she also finds a note in the wagon that says, Loghain cannot be trusted, Kaelin's camp, Brecilian forest. So Sofia is going to join us to help find the doctor owner of this wagon, and in exchange we get to take some of the Healy stuff. So we go further into the woods. We are being watched by the Sabre clan, where we meet Keeper Marithari and Meryl, for those that have played the games. We are allowed entry because of Hallie's Dalish ring that she gave us for taking Talon there. I'm on my next page, and I didn't review this part. Oh, yes. And so the rest of this is pretty much Rowan does bad, Meryl's trying to help, Sofia can also try to help and almost spills the beans to Vessa, but Vessa does not know that it's Lyrium withdrawal. She does know that something is up and that Meryl has known for 2 weeks. And so anyway, we need to find a herb called Wispwood, but to find it, we've got to go to Avar Terrell's territory. In short, we're fucked.
In short, our pal is doomed.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a pretty succinct rundown of the events.
There was one thing. Sophia found an entry in the notebooks that had purposeful, it was newer, and it had purposeful misspellings and odd spacing between the words.
Ooh.
So, it's got secrets you can figure out.
Secret.
It's got little bits and pieces.
Oh, people, I got secrets.
Keep your secrets.
That's adorable.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for that, guys. We left off with you guys, if my notations are correct, we left off with you guys preparing to head off into the forest.
Yes, and I think we'd asked Meryl if she would come with, and she said no. Other Meryl.
Yeah, she was like,
when you told
no,
me when you told me your character's name was Meryl, I was like, this is going to cause some issues later on.
and I didn't know she existed when I made Meryl. And
Oh,
Laura said, I was
It's
like,
great. It's great.
I was like, Meryl's a cool
love.
stone, and I was like, I'm gonna just put an M in front of it and make her name Meryl. That's literally how I came up with the name.
Slay.
I mean, my voice just messes around with phonics and is like, that sounded cool, and we go with that, usually, so.
That's exactly what I did when I created Talon.
I love that.
I was just like, something that's elfy but not too elfy. I was like, Talon? Oh, that sounds like Darlin. No, Talon, like Talon. And that was it.
I don't know how I came up with Vessa's name. I just know that every character I named in that week span had a V in the name somewhere.
It's like an immediate thing I do, and I'm like, I need to make an elf. Either the beginning of their name's a V, or their name ends with al.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right.
I dream of my names.
You
Huh?
what, sorry?
I dream of the names of my character, and they just come to me.
I do.
Visceral images.
They come to me.
They do. Get over here.
Kill. Okay, so you guys are still in the Dalish camp right now. Okay? So for those of you who have played the games, you know what a Dalish camp looks like. For those of you that don't know what a Dalish camp looks like, it's a trailer park. Like, in the very...
Like a campground.
It's a
like-
trailer park. Essentially,
Well, no, because
yeah, you have-
trailer parks have, like, rows.
maybe where you come from. Over here, you just park your caravan where the fuck ever.
And see, that's more like campground where you just pull your RV in. But, like, trailer parks for us are more, like... Once it goes into park territory,
Okay.
it's like...
I'll amend my language for the Americans.
I'm just...
It's a campground. Yeah, so you have these large, basically RVs. They are called Aravels. They are, they can house like dozens within them. And
I like a pop-up
The-
camper.
yeah, there are tents kind of popped up, generally between them. But you're picturing roughly like a large, oblong, circular-esque barrier of them, with over on the east side of it, very much a pop-up kind of fenced-in structure where there are these silvery white antelope deer-like creatures, which most of the people in the party will understand to be Hala.
The babies.
The babies. Now,
I also have in our notes that we are at least pointed at two, if not introduced officially, to Island the craftsman and Howen
You
Pyvel
haven't-
the storyteller.
you haven't been introduced to them, but you've been told where they are,
Yes.
and you've been told to speak to them if you want to get more information about the area that you're going to.
Yep.
So I put it to the party. How do you want to prepare for the next part of your journey?
I know that when we last spoke, I spoke with Meryl. That Sofia would stay behind to watch Roan.
That's right.
Because Meryl was interested in going, but didn't want to leave Rowan behind. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, I think we were all just being like, we need to go here. And then Rowan's like, and Sophia was like, well, maybe I should stay because he's actively
Well,
dying.
hear me out.
Like, look, this guy's on death's door.
This guy's kind of going through it. Just don't look at him. And he's just like a little fly is coming out of his mouth.
Luca's just standing in the background. Well, the good thing is, mostly dead is at least a little bit alive.
I know, for some
Now,
stores. Just
now
animate the
somebody,
skeleton.
now somebody get me a big pair of bellows.
Exactly.
If you get that reference, congratulations, your knees hurt.
Please.
That's the
My back
reference in
hurts.
my.
My back hurts from hearing that reference.
I'm about to say, if that's the reference, then my knees hurt. And y'all, I don't think that's a good sign if my knees hurt.
Oh yeah, because you're a baby.
Yeah, and I get that reference.
baby. He's just a little guy.
Just a
Little guy who plays the big guy, because that's how it works.
Exactly.
That is how it works. You either embrace the shortness and only play dwarves, or you only play giants. Like, that's just how it works. Okay, so let's go round robin on this. Who am I starting with? That's what we're going to do first. And I was about to say we're going to roll a d4, but we're not. We're going to roll a d6. It was a 5 or 6. I just picked somebody. Because we don't use d4s in Dragon Age.
Yeah.
But we do use
It's a three.
D3s.
We do use d3s, but there's more than 3 people. 1, 2, 3. We're going to start with you, Aldrat.
Oh boy, okay. Have we all been made aware of a Vartno or a Varno? Have we all been made aware that's what we're walking a Vartero?
So Meryl made it very clear that when the scout came back from that area, they were saying the word Varteral. Varteral. So I would say that if somebody asked Meryl to explain what they are, she would.
Explain, knave.
I think that would probably be, assuming we ended on the fade to black on that word, I think Aldrad's immediate thing would be,
What's that?
what precisely is that? You say that name with a bit of reverence and fear. It does not fill me with hope, Meryl.
I would like for you to make for me an empathy check, please.
That's gonna be my next focus that I take. I don't have it now, but I'm gonna take it.
I'm not empathetic.
Maybe you'll get stunt points for it.
I did get stunt points.
Yay!
You wouldn't believe, but I did get stunt points. Let me pull up the stunt sheet again because it's on my phone. Because if I try to do anything on my computer, it says no and has a fit. So I gotta pull it up on my phone.
I will not do what I am meant to, and you can't make me.
It's okay, 4 or 5-year-old gaming laptop. You're doing good. You're doing okay.
You're doing good, sweaty.
This would be role playing, I would assume, correct?
I would say so, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, resources at hand is under exploration, which is the one that gives you that
I
extra
know,
focus,
just
FYI.
The rest of their nothing to do with this. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be opposing anything. So I have a question and another thing. You managed to weave a second thread of conversation into. I got 5 stuff points, so I got a lot to use. But you with that second thread, would it be possible to make an additional empathy check to anyone who heard us talking about this Varno or Vartaro?
Do you know what? I do quite like that, so I'm going to say yeah. You can do that.
I don't know if we want to. So the original roll for Meryl is a 12. No, it's perception, right?
Empathy
Yes.
is empathy.
Oh, yeah,
perception.
Yes.
So it'd be 14, and then to the group at large, it's 17.
Wow!
Okay. So there's a handful of other Dalish within distance of you. One of the notable ones being Talon. And as this is said, all of them exact same reaction. At least initial reaction, eyes wide, gulping, little bit pale in the face, fear. And not just like, oh, I don't like spiders. Like, abject, this is the boogeyman. This is the story that you're raised with as a child to teach you not to wander into the woods at night time. You know, it's that level. It's the old Scottish tales of don't wander by the sea at night time, Nucklevy. It's the Appalachian tales of don't whistle when you're out there. It's that level of horror.
Okay, gotcha.
The only one who doesn't react like that would probably be Luca.
Luca probably doesn't know what it is.
We love our weird kid. He our weird kid.
I love my son! Nobody gets to hurt my son!
Vesa, Meryl, I will leave it to you guys to decide what your knowledge of Varteral is. I'm going to assume that based on the fact that Vesa has been Dalish all her life, probably knows what a fucking Varteral is. Meryl, up to you to decide exactly how far along you would be.
Would she have studied it while in the circle?
So hear me out. I'm going to say at your age, probably not. This is like a really niche piece of information. If Meryl, I mean, not that this will mean much to you, but for those that play the Dragon Age games, if Meryl was like Wynn's age, I could see it.
Oh, okay.
But not at your age, Meryl. This is very, very niche, specialist piece of information.
Wynn's a pretty senior mage.
Yeah. But not as senior as the game wants you to think she is.
Yeah, the game wants you to think that she's like 68 and she's like 50,
40?
maybe. Like she's somewhere between 40 and 50, and the game's like, oh, she's so decrepit. It's like,
Yeah,
Me in my
she's solidly
30s.
in like MILF territory, but the game wants you to think she's a grandmother.
Me in my 30s.
Valid.
when everybody shows this reaction, she is going to look to you, Meryl, the other Meryl, is going to look to you, Eldred, and she's going to say to you, Dinan Shiral. Those who speak Elvish will know this to mean. It's like a word for, like, you know, a path to death, a journey to death.
Can I get a spelling for that? Because Algard is trying to learn Elvish.
Din
Din.
apostrophe
Yep.
An
An.
Shiral,
Ral.
and
In-
then she will say, our eldest storytellers say that they lived even before Alathan. It was said that Dirthaman made the first of them from fallen trees and pieces of the earth that were mistreated. They were meant to serve as guardians over places and elves and our gods, and they are very good at guarding what they are made to guard. But over time they have held to their ancient duty so much that because we have strayed so far from our ancestors, they do not recognize us as people to be protected. They are monstrous, spider-like creatures with the ferocity of a dragon and bodies tougher than dragons. They're at the top of the food chain. They pursue an elk or a bear the way a spider would pursue a fly. It was said that dragons were the only thing that would really pose a threat to Avateral. And even then, they don't often win. And it's also often said in the stories that they cannot die as long as what they are guarding needs to be guarded.
Clearly they've earned their mythological status. Well,
Well,
they
that-
seem to be no myth.
Then they are no myth. They are... I mean, I've never seen one. And I hope that I never do have to see one. Foreshadowing. but they are very real. And then she's going to look at you, look towards Roan, then look back at you. How dearly do you hold your Shemlin friend?
And Aldred kind of stands more upright and looks to... I don't know where Vesa is, but I think close by, looks to Vesa.
I think all the party was together here.
I believe
it's just
so, yeah.
Just of the companions, I think only Luca was nearby because Luca is never really far from Meryl and Talon. Because everybody else is kind of like,
I want to go.
This seems like an elf thing.
Yeah, I'm probably right there, and also like from your empathy check earlier, like Vessa's also like freaked out. She's like, I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Then I think with that empathy check, he'll look to Meryl.
To me, Meryl?
To that Meryl. I like how I just pointed in a non direction. It's like
this is why sometimes I wish as a DM I would go, see, you can't have that name.
You should have told me.
I mean, it's like in a game if someone says I want to call my character John, you can't go, no, you can't be called John. Like, it's like one of the most common names in the planet. It doesn't make sense. Meryl is a common name for Dalish people. Like, there's going to be more than one Meryl.
It's true, except
you're just Sarah without an H, and she's Sarah with an H. Like, that's it.
It's literally what we're running into.
And since it's Dragon Age, there's also Sarah Sera.
And there's a Sarah Serah. There's one.
Gotta be.
Somewhere there's just a Cera just trying to be different.
Lucy with a Y.
Is that not the normal?
Wait a minute.
Hold on, I think you might be alone in that one.
My God,
it's a bit. It's a Jack
right.
Whitehall bit.
Okay. Oh, I was like, I thought I was being gaslit for a
being
second.
turned upside down right now.
No,
All
it's
the
literally
Lucy's
like a
on-
skit that he does
Wow.
where he meets someone that says Lucy with a Y and he goes, yeah, that's how you spell Lucy.
Spot the autistics in the party. Like, somebody made one joke and 4 people went.
What do you mean? Well, I will
Go
say,
ahead.
I think I'll turn that into Aldred will literally actually look to Meryl, our Meryl,
Mm-hmm.
kind of give like a knowing glance, and just I don't think Aldred knows the full understanding of the history that his existence means to Meryl, but he's got a pretty good estimation of it. So he'll look to Meryl. After looking at Vesa, look back to other Meryl. To Helen back.
And Meryl kind of. Very apt words.
I figured they would be well chosen.
Well, if you're going to go there, I would very much recommend speaking to Master Island. He's the best crafter we have. Good luck. I really hope you don't die.
That's the goal.
How do you spell that, Master what?
Master Island. I-L-E-N. Master Island.
That makes a lot of sense. But not how I would have spelled it.
Sometimes with elven names, it's like I always think of it as like elven names are either absolutely perfect or they're like Celtic names. It's like, how do you spell your name, Merrill? Oh, Merril. Oh, that makes a whole load of sense. How do you spell your name? Fenril. B. What? It's like whenever I tell people like I love ordering for my cousins who are Irish in America. It's great. I fucking love it. Like I'd like to order some coffees. What's the name? The first one is for Donald. How am I spelling that? I'm gonna give you one hint. There's a G in there. Just you wait until we get to Siobhan.
I was literally thinking Siobhan. I was like, oh, where's the V in that? There isn't. What do you mean?
There isn't.
Oh my god.
There isn't.
It's so...
There's a CHM.
I was thinking about the college humor.
Sushi.
Siobhan,
Starbucks skit.
It's like I have like, you know, you've got the normal ones. Like I've got a cousin called Siobhan, I've got a cousin called Neve, I've got Quiva, I've got Ocean. Some of the weird ones, some of the absolute weird ones is I have a cousin called Sheila. Pronounced exactly the way you pronounce any other Sheila. Sheila. There's no A. There's no H. There's no E.
There's a V in there.
Well,
There's
we're down
a V
a
in
few
there
vowels.
somewhere. There's a V in there somewhere, fucker.
S-I-L apostrophe.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's it. Were we expecting more?
Amazing.
It's fucking wild. How do Irish people spell Patrick? Give you a clue. There's no C or K or T.
Padraig, I think.
Fucking yes.
Nice.
Yeah, fucking good. My favourite one, and I really do genuinely love this name, right? I love this name so much, and I think I love it because it fucks people up, right? There's this lovely Irish name, right? Lovely, lovely name. It means sweet or good. It's a lovely name, right? It's called Siva.
Squint.
I'm going to give you a clue
There's an
here, guys,
H.
right? So there's two H's.
Talking about a
Siva,
vowel.
right? Siva. There's no I, there's no E, there's no V.
Okay, so BH is in there.
S-A-D-H-
don't know.
Apostrophe?
S-A-D-H-B-H.
That's kind of close.
Yeah.
In my head.
I was getting there.
How do you spell Irish names? Pour the Scrabble tiles on the board and whatever lines up, that's it. Sorry, massive tangent there while I talked about the glory of Celtic names. But that's what I feel like when it comes to elven names. They're either 100% phonetic or it's like Welsh names.
Vibes based.
Or it's what are letters?
100%. Yeah. It's like A, M, C, 4. How do you
Their
write the
name's
noise
Bob,
that you make at the back of your throat? So yeah, Merrill has said to you to speak to Master Island and to absolutely go and speak to their Keeper of Tales as well.
Rowan.
Haren, sorry. Yeah. We're going
Yeah,
round Robin.
that's what I was gonna do, was go talk to them, so.
That's what you were going to do as well. Okay, so because you're going to do that, you'll be moving with Aldred. I'm going to go on to Merrill, then Sofia, then I'll come back to the pair of you. Merrill, anything that you're looking to do right now?
Meryl right now, she's all kinds of... Her brain's not great right now. So I think right now she just has her forehead pressed against a tree and she's just muttering to herself. She like switches from like Orlesian to Ancient Tavine to Elvish, and she's just like flipping through languages, and they're all just variations of berating herself for being stupid. Because she couldn't figure out the journals, she couldn't help Roan, she didn't know what the withdrawal was, and they mentioned it. So she's like, I'm stupid, I'm useless. Why am I here? What did I do? What use am I here?
My character leaves for 2 seconds.
I think that's where Sofia walks. Look at it, just like, oh, what are you mumbling? Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's fine. We're just gonna go fight this terrible creature. It's fine. I'm fine. It's good.
You know, you look like how... This is a very weird analogy, but you look like how frustrated I was when I was a child in school, and it's like as if it's something that you should know, but it wasn't there when you needed it to be.
It was. I didn't even have it. That's the problem. I should have it. I'm supposed to have it. I'm supposed to know these things, and I didn't.
But
Didn't know it.
Well, maybe you did, and maybe you just forgot in the moment, and that's totally fine. It happens to the best of us. It happens to me too. It's okay.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Not everything has to be successful when we're
It does.
trying to.
It does.
Oh,
It really does. It does.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we need to work on that. You need to relax.
No.
You know, like the deep breath.
Meryl's
Adorable.
like wide-eyed, bloodshot eyes. No, it does. Oh, okay. In my medical expertise, you need to fucking calm down.
Calm the fuck down. What if we try taking deep breaths?
so Sophia's had the wildest introduction into this. It's like
We've met you 2 hours ago.
I'm being introduced to the circus.
it's like you joined the party a couple of hours ago and all is chaotic.
Welcome to the circus. We are now your monkeys. So
Somehow everyone is a ringleader. Somehow we're all the circus leader, and we're also all the monkeys. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Why do I have clown makeup and a ringmaster's uniform? I don't know what's happening.
Honk, honk, milady.
Fucking honk honk, milady! I've now just got an image of a clown in a trench coat with a trilby hat going, milady.
I honestly was thinking of a goose.
Oh my god.
I know we were talking about circuses, but I thought of a goose.
Oh my god.
an even greater image.
Just a
This is
clown.
the fedora.
Just a clown rocking up to you in fucking GameStop like, milady.
Well, could we not just combine the vibes? It's a goose in clown makeup with a fedora on. And he's not honking his nose, he's just
In
honking.
GameStop.
In GameStop.
Yes. We have to make sure it's there. At which point he follows it up. Do you really actually play that game?
Right.
Oh, God.
Are you even actually a goose?
Real gamer girl or not?
So
Our snap back to reality.
Fuck. So while you're doing that, Sophia, while you're you know slowly panicking, here we're gonna try this new herb I found. It's called Xanax.
Called Benadryl. Honk shoo!
Hongshu, the long hongshoos.
You're gonna have some weird dreams, but hey. Yeah.
Get ready for the wildest ride of your life, and it's all fucking legal.
I have this lovely liquid. Does not taste good going down, we'll say. But honk shoo. It's called NyQuil.
Fuck me. Luca is going to put his hand up onto your shoulder, Meryl, and then just look to you, Sophia, and go, she gets like this sometimes. It's okay.
Just sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Meryl thinks that she has to know everything. Doesn't seem to understand that people don't know everything, and that's okay. In fact, a lot of people live perfectly happy lives not really knowing a whole lot, and that's okay. But Meryl is also unable to accept the same logic that she tells other people. So she panics.
My note is Luca is reading me for filth.
This child.
You've raised him well.
I did.
Luca is quietly observant. Ah, I see you suffer from this thing. It's called hypocrisy.
You know,
just gonna
it's
rub Meryl.
it's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Oh, it's a lot. It takes time. Sophia turns to Mel. It takes time. But I guess it's good to know that we are here to help you with that. I mean, if it helps to tell you, probably it doesn't. For the longest time, I didn't know how to tie a bow. So, yeah. Which can be a very useful skill. Learning how to tie knots and bows. Carrying your lunch and making sure you wrap scrolls or literally anything, even just like tying shoes, if you think about it. Anything for the longest time. So don't feel bad. I mean, it takes a while to just know things.
Luca looks down at his bare feet. Oh.
What? Oh, have I offended?
Oh, no, I was always confused as to how shoes stayed on. That's because you tie, not walking.
Yes. It is tied tight so it stays on.
Doesn't that hurt your feet?
No, it feels rather nice after a very long walk because the compression works well for the swelling.
Your feet swell after walking.
Sometimes, yes.
Looks down at the soles of his feet, which are just like, they're like mostly callous at this point. Like.
But you look like you have yourselves a good balance, if you will, because your feet. Why am I talking about feet? Welcome to D&D.
Why not?
It's great.
And the
It
feet pics.
is a trip.
Yeah. You only get this kind of conversation in D&D when the DM's a sicko. In Dragon Age, it comes up naturally.
You see, the calluses
Listen
on your feet are good. It's okay. But
Luca is going to Luca's gonna smile. I know, weird moment, right? But just hang with me here. Luca's gonna smile and then look at Meryl, and he's gonna say in Elvish, I'm gonna speak to Meryl and go, I like this one.
You guys hear that in the background? Do you hear the little ding? Okay, just want to make sure. We just have an alarm, so for my grandparents, if they go outside, we know that they're outside.
They're escaping!
please, we have that too for a while.
I mean, the fact that, like, last night, I wake up at midnight to that, I was like, oh, Grandpa, where are you?
That's a scary thought. I don't like
Luckily,
that.
he just had opened the door and then closed it. And then I was like, but I didn't know because it's really loud, so I didn't know if my mic was picking it up. Meryl, I think she'll soften a little bit and just kind of smooth his hair. And she's gonna take a big breath. And she's gonna take all of her feelings. She's gonna shove them down. She's gonna just not feel them
The
anymore.
exact opposite of what we just said.
She's just gonna take them. She's like, I'm panicking right now, and that is not helpful. So we're just gonna shove those down. And she's just gonna be like, she is very helpful and very smart. And I'm glad that she's here.
Not as smart as you, though.
I don't know. People are smart in different ways. And so
Looks at you wide-eyed like, go on, finish the sentence and hear yourself finish the sentence.
she's gonna stop there.
And this is all in Elvish, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just have the weirdest, shortest exchange in Elvish, and it ends with Luca eyeballing Meryl like this.
That teenage kid stare.
Oh, yeah. That teenage kid stare of
I
like,
know that stare.
I finally got you.
I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
Finally got you.
It's the cheesy.
I get that look from my high schoolers all the time.
This is why I couldn't be a teacher, because a kid would give me that look and I'd just be like, you know, in 2 years you're an adult, right? Then I'm gonna kick you in the fucking face.
Fuckers.
I've said it so
Have
many
a
times, like
plushie.
the amount of times that my kids do something, I'm just like, cannot wait until you're 16. It's like, happy birthday, dead arm. Like, oh.
In my classroom, I have a little plush shoe, so I can throw my shoe at my kids and not get in trouble.
Oh my god. I'm no better. I have a... We're just making sure the cameras aren't on. I have a Nerf gun. I have a Nerf gun that I shoot at my boss. He has one equally. And when I want him to
love
leave the room, I
that.
just take it out and go click.
Amazing. I love that.
Did you ever
So
use the
much.
kids as human shields? Like, ah!
Christ. So the entire interaction's happening in Elvish.
Just that last little part of it. Just that last little bit.
Okay, let's go get things done. We need to pack up. We need to make sure that we have all the supplies that we need. Yes. She's just gonna start walking away now.
Oh, and Meryl. Oh, okay. Okay. Luca, she does that too, yes? I'm trying to understand this.
Yes, she does.
Okay. When will she be like checked in so that I can talk to her afterwards?
Sofia so much.
Probably when we camp for the night.
Gotcha. Okay.
The easiest time to talk to Meryl is after eating or before sleeping.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Because I understand that you cannot talk to someone who is currently organizing themselves. So, I appreciate it. Okay.
He does not know how to end conversations, so he just like
Neither do I to this small child.
See, that's why Meryl just walks away. She doesn't know how to end conversations, so she's just like, bye. She's like, I don't know how to end this, so bye. Peace out.
okay. So with Meryl walking away, Sofia, is there anything else that you're looking to do here with it in preparation?
In preparation. So, Aldred and Vessa want to go talk to
The Craftsman Master Island.
Mr. Island.
And I was planning on the storyteller Harn Pyvel as well.
I'll end up joining them just so I can kind of listen in a sense. Yeah, I'll join them so I can. I'd like to listen in on what their thoughts are on everything and whatnot, and give space to Meryl.
Okay. So, I'll just jump quickly to Meryl, see if there's anything they're wanting to do individually, then I'll come to you three. Meryl, anything you're wanting to do by yourself for this preparation time?
I mean, I think she'll eventually make her way to Island and Heron just because she does want to be well informed. But as she's doing that, she's going to pull out her mom's journal and just be like flipping through the pages and just being like, what do you want me to know, Mother? What am I supposed to do right now? I don't know what to do. And just be talking to her mother. Like the journal is her mother.
Honk honk.
Honk shoo! Honk shoo!
Is
Mama!
honk gonna be our like, are you okay? Kind of like, uh-oh.
It's just gonna be constant. They'll just have to put little horns on Meryl's feet. Just honk, 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 honk.
Dimension
Meryl.
20 had Are You My Dad? We have honk honk.
Meryl gets to wear clown shoes until she loves herself.
No. Not even the clown feet, just the shoes.
Just the shoes, oversized, so she trips a lot.
She opens the mama. Ooh.
Mama!
Honk, honk, honk,
Honk shoo! Okay. With this, as it sits right now, how do I incorporate this? How do I do this?
Are you thinking about Meryl getting information? 'Cause she can come in halfway and not have all the information.
No.
Oh, okay.
You did something.
I was
and
like,
then
I think it's more
rolled, and then-
suspicious than that.
You did something, and then I rolled, and the roll gave me something, and now I'm like, how do I use it?
Oh, okay.
Well, is Mom about to tell you actually what she wants? Mom will speak.
Do I just do the nice thing? Do I do the cool thing? Or do I be a dick?
Yes.
Roll the d6. No.
Roll the d6. Why did you encourage that?
Roll one of your fancy newer D3s, since those are 3 options.
I don't have to make decision for me. The clanky math rocks can do that.
Yes. To bite it.
Hold on, I have to get my specialized container from my weird collection.
One of these days, I'm just gonna get edible d6s, and then I'm just gonna be like, bad dice.
I think about that too. I really want to get those sugared, like the crunchy ones.
Yeah.
They also do the gummy ones too.
So, it did that thing that we found out that they do, Abby, where it stops between two numbers.
So you get to do both of those. That's how I read it.
So I get to do the good thing and the cool thing.
Cool!
Also, guys, is it timeout
Yes!
chair with a little
The
dust
timeout chair.
My God.
Dunce.
The dunce hat. Oh my God.
My
Dunce
sister
dice.
got it for me for Christmas.
That's so cute.
I
What the
can
heck?
put my dice in timeout with a little dunce cap.
Oh, I just put mine in the freezer.
They go in my 3D printed Mr. C cup that I got from class.
I've heard all kinds of weird things about what to do to dice. I've heard dice jail and all that kind of stuff. But you decided, oh, you've been a bad dice. Guess who's getting cryogenically frozen?
I have a minus 80 at work. It's guys, it's fine. Guys, it's fine.
Even for me, that's fucking cold.
Get ice aged.
Right,
Celsius,
okay,
fucker.
at that moment, Meryl, at that moment, the wind picks up a little bit. It blows and it messes your hair up a little bit, causes little flyaway hairs that kind of get in your... No, they don't actually affect your vision, but you can feel them dancing across your face. That's really annoying. Like that. And the wind is blowing towards Marathari's Aravel. You're going towards the Aravel.
Yep.
Okay. The Aravel has like a flap of fabric covering the entrance. There's no locked doors. Do you want to go inside?
Which she lived with the Dalish for at least 4 or 5 years. Would she know what's the proper protocol for that?
Generally, if you're a member of the clan, unless your keeper tells you, don't touch my stuff, generally Dalish are okay with kind of sharing amongst the clan. But you're not a part of this clan.
I think she'll like pause outside of it and then just like do like a classic little Dalish greeting and see if anybody responds.
From inside, Marathari will... Is everything okay there, Delena?
Yeah, it just, I don't know, the wind blew me this way and I just followed it. Which is weird, I know.
She will kind of chuckle at that and say, if I thought every time the wind blew and carried a message that I was weird, I'd be a very weird person. She's gonna... I just brewed some tea. Why don't you come in?
Okay. I'm going.
I'm going to leave you there while I jump to Master Island and everybody else. We go to Master Island, who, as you guys approach him, is currently taking 3 pieces of wood. Almost looks like spear shafts. And there's a big, perfectly spherical boulder. Polished to such a high grade that this normal slate boulder looks like marble. And he's currently pulling wooden staffs over the curve of it and throwing water onto them and applying weight before then tying them down. And he turns to see you all and goes, "You're the strangers that just entered into camp."
That's right.
And Darren Atishan, what help can I be to you?
Aldred will... I'm not going to do it right now because Jack's bad at pronunciation, but he will return the greeting, long A's with thick Cuban accent. We're going to be on a perilous expedition soon and are looking for some, let's go with advice. And he'll look to Vesa with more of an understanding. With like, my expertise ends here.
Welcome back, Vesa. We are standing in front of Master Island and having a conversation with him.
Great. The demon is fed.
Good.
So...
Satan.
What?
Yeah.
You may live another day.
Yeah, and she screamed at me the whole time. That's okay. But anyway, so yeah, I will look to Island and kind of sheepishly share what we're planning to do. Sheepish in that way of like, please don't get me in trouble. Please don't yell at me. I know what I'm doing is bad. I don't need to hear it. Kind of sheepish.
Okay. Master Island will kind of... I do not take kindly to those outside of the people venturing into these places. But the keepers for many generations now have said the Varteral have lost their ways. I only hope that you are able to survive it.
Us too.
That is the goal.
And if we can avoid the Varteral, we would love to.
Understandable. What can I do to be of assistance to you?
Do you have any supplies or weapons or whatever that could be of use to us or help us? Give us a better fighting chance.
Against the Varteral.
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
If not in direct combat, but maybe ways of increasing our ability to avoid it.
Also, Bran, double check from last session. Did Meryl say that there were undead in the woods as well? Because I have, Meryl tells us that after the dead, the forest attacked, including a Varteral, and I wrote that in such a way that I'm not really sure what I meant.
Yeah, there are ruins near where the Varteral
Yeah, so
is,
there's
and there are undead
ruins.
there.
There's ruins that is near where the Varteral is, most likely what they're guarding, and that the forest is no longer in control. They're the dead are what is in control, and this is why areas where there are loads of dead tends to be where wispwood grows.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes. So in that vein, you know, even if it's not to fight the Varteral but to avoid it, it sounds like we're also going to have to fight other things that it might be useful to have some items. So I'll just be like, yeah, like helpful against the Varteral, helpful against the dead, or helpful against the woods. I'm not picky.
Okay, so Island will kind of like... I hope you understand when I say this, but I won't just be giving our greatest crafts to anyone. But I can tell you...
I was like, yes, of course.
I can tell you that if you are looking to deal damage to the undead, there's nothing that I can give you that will help with that. You will be looking for people who can use magic.
Glance over my shoulder at our magic users.
Can't see those.
As for a Varteral, from what we could craft, Ironbark is your greatest hope. For those outside of elven knowledge, you won't have a lot of understanding of what Ironbark is.
Yeah.
But you can definitely make the what check would that be? Would that be nature?
Probably?
Have a wee gander. See if there's anything a bit more fitting.
Would be natural lore, if not.
Yeah.
something else?
I think natural lore is probably going to be the best one there. So yeah, that would be a cunning natural lore check if anybody wants to make it.
There could be an argument for cultural lore, I think, for like what it means to the Dalish specifically. But
yeah, I'd say if they were Dalish, make them roll that. But this is also something that's fairly basically known among Dalish people, and you're not really Dalish if you haven't learned about Ironbark. Like,
yeah,
I would even go so far as say this is probably one of the things that Merrill knows without needing to roll. So yeah, anybody who isn't Dalish, who isn't a Dalish elf, if you want to, you can roll cunning natural lore.
All right. I have a question because now that we're at this part, I think I was making this mistake last time. The boxes to the right of our abilities, so to speak,
Yes.
communication, constitution, those numbers, are they the pluses that we add onto the dice or no?
Boxes
Yes.
to the right hand side, yes, they are the pluses.
I was
They're-
making that mistake. Okay.
they're like your modifier.
10.
So you roll your stat, and then you put in your modifier, and then you basically erase the stat and forget that it exists.
Yeah.
10-4. Yeah, I made that mistake last time. Okay, thank you.
That's okay. Yeah, cunning natural lore. What did we get?
16 for Sofia.
16 for Sofia. Aldrad? Ironbark is a plant.
Oh my god!
I got a
So-
dragon. I got a stunt point.
One singular stunt point.
You don't have any like pluses on cunning?
I know military lore. Ask me about World War II. I got you.
Like what's your bonus to cunning in general?
0?
Oh my god!
Cunning is a dumb stat.
It's my only. I rolled so well for Aldrad, but then I got one bad stat. So I'm like, what am I not gonna use? I don't need to be smart to hit things. So
Which is so funny because Aldred has been so smart like this whole game.
I
Okay,
have good perception. All of my other mental stats are great. Not cunning.
Sophia, with a 16, yeah, you're aware of what Ironbark is. Ironbark is specifically bark that has fallen off of trees that has become dried to the point where it can be worked and treated like iron. The same strength as iron at a third of the weight. The Dalish make very, very special and high quality weapons, armor, and bows out of it. Yeah, they do make ironbark bows. They do. I had to think about that there for a minute. I had to be like, ooh, do they? Yeah, they do. As he says this, he will then turn and where I offered a good enough price, I could part with what small amounts of ironbark weaponry that we have. But I would only sell to one of the people. Other than that, I can offer you crafts of my own, which, while not being made of ironbark, are still of very high quality.
Those crafts.
I guess I'll ask him what the crafts are and what ironbark weapons he has.
Okay, so he will lay out. He will take out 3 wrapped bundles. Okay, The ironbark weapons that he has are as follows. Let me go all the way to the back. He has an ironbark spear. He claims that it was wielded during the fall of the Dales. He has an ironbark great axe. He actually does claim that this axe is a dragon killer. And then the last one is not a weapon. It's an ironbark chestplate. And very simply will say that it was worn by a revered hunter of their clan. Everything else that he has is just a selection of general weapons and armour of good design, just generic. The Dalish don't really wear metal armour, so you're looking like, at the very most, hard leather.
I mean, nothing in that. This is above table. Nothing that's been offered is something that, like, Vessa could use. So, like, Aldred, I think this is kind of up to you. If that is of interest, then
I mean,
I will go between.
I guess I'm more wondering what an ironbark axe. Same strength as iron, so I understand it's still an effective great axe. But would it? I guess would its properties be something akin to what Chainbreaker already is, where it's like you can wield it with lower strength because it's lighter, or it doesn't incur difficulties or something. I would think the chest plate would be useful, but my brain makes it akin. I'm so D&D filled. I'm sorry. Makes it akin to like Elven Chain, to where it's like it's lighter, so you don't need it as strong of a body to pick it up.
Above table, very much is one of the cases when it comes to ironbark weapons. As the similar to Chainbreaker, in that Chainbreaker is made of silverite, so it's very, very hard metal, hard as steel, half the weight. This is very much the same. So it does have a -2 to the strength requirement to wield it. Similar to Chainbreaker as well, gives you a level and a talent, and also does give you a focus as well.
Cool.
So when it comes to natural resources, like not ore or anything like that, ironbark is kind of top of the line.
Yeah, I'd imagine as much. Yeah. Right.
Ironbark is incredibly high quality.
I guess I'm also wondering, does he have? Is he's the craftsman? So I guess my brain thinks other like maybe poultices and such, or is he just purely gear, like weapons? He
has a couple of potions and stuff that are set aside, just for general trading. As much as he is the craftsman, whenever they do trade with humans, it tends to be mostly him that kind of deals with most of the trade. So he does have some potions and stuff set aside.
I think that's definitely of interest.
I think, what kind of potions he's got to set aside? Potions will probably be very handy.
He has 2 healing potions, 2 Lyrium potions, and he also has... Sorry. Where's what I'm looking for? I can't remember the actual name of it.
Any mana potion?
That would be the Lyrium.
That's what a Lyrium potion is.
I haven't played the game, so
So yeah,
I'm
it's
kind of
instead
dumb.
of
That's the
Instead
blue
of
one.
Instead of shooting it into your veins, you drink it. It's like, yeah.
No.
He also has this weird grey paste, which he'll inform you is rock salve.
Ooh.
What's that do? What do?
That's very much going to be that's going to be from everybody. That is going to be a cunning nature check.
Cunning
All right.
nature.
Maybe
Hey,
Cunning natural
cunning-
lore, natural lore.
It can't be healing. It has to be cunning nature.
So I understand the asking of that. Rock salve is not a healing salve in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, 10-4. 10-4.
Well, I got stun points.
Okay,
13
what's
total
the-
for Sofia.
13 total for Sofia.
Total 11.
11 for Aldrad.
I have a total of 10.
Got enough stuff points for resources?
Nope. I got 2. I got 1, 1, and 2.
Ah!
Plus my 6 in bonuses.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
save.
But total of 10. No stunt points I can use. Firing dice for the night.
Okay. The only person that's going to know straight away with a 13 is going to be Sofia. 13 was the highest there, right? If I'm known correctly. Cool. Rock salve is this handy-dandy little ointment. It's made of quartz and animal fat. It's kind of dark grey, gritty, kind of glittery. When you rub it on your skin, it hardens, becoming protective. But it does harden and become quite heavy. So when you rub it, so basically above table, it gives you a +2 to your armor rating. But it gives you a -4 penalty to speed. And it lasts for an hour. Takes 5 minutes to apply it.
Not something to be done in the heat at the moment. But if you're not in a hurry to go anywhere.
I will relay the information as I kind of peer from behind Aldred's huge body.
Although Sophia's like, ooh!
I heard about this.
That's Saharon's ass.
How tall is Aldred again?
Last he
Ver-
checked, 6. What did I say? What have I said? What have I said?
He's verging
6'10".
on. Yeah, he's verging on 7 foot.
Yeah.
Oh
You said
yeah, so
6'10"
definitely
last time?
at the quaintest of 5'4". Behind the ass. Emerging from the ass.
That's America's ass. Right. Okay.
Well, I don't know how
So,
much
for-
damage.
The weapons will all be kind of the general prices of, basic weaponry. Your healing potions are going to be 40 silver pieces each. The Lyrium potions are 55 silver pieces each.
I already have 2. Don't worry about it, guys.
The iron bark weapons
Lexi at the top of the shop in the game being like, that's 50 gold.
As
Okay.
the Nintendogs music plays in the background.
I would say Ironbark is. I would say Ironbark is a pretty substantial boost to to quality. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to say that Ironbark will increase it will increase the general price by 75%.
Okay, so that would mean weapons.
So if we go to the... Oh wait, no, sorry, I am absolutely misreading that. That's not percent, that's multiplied by. So I'm not going to say 75.
Oh, slightly different.
I will say
hey.
outstanding multiplied by 25. I'd say, yeah, multiplied by 25. So in that case, if we go to the... if I go to the weapon portion of the book, where it tells me all the prices and such, I believe a great axe is somewhere around about 60 silver pieces.
I'm looking at it. Hold on. What the heck is it?
There's a battle axe, which is 14.
Two-handed axe. 20,
Two-handed axe.
20 silver pieces.
20 silver pieces. So 20 times 10 would be 200.
200.
Which would be 2 gold. So then that would be 25, that would be 4 gold.
If it's multiplied by 25, it's 450.
450 silver pieces. So 4 gold and 5 silver pieces for the battle for the battle axe. For the spear.
Hey, Peacock, you got that money, right? You want to share? I got you that nice shirt and boots.
Spear is 12 gold or silver pieces.
I'm so bad. I need to get like actual markers for the pages.
Or like little tabs, like post-it notes.
Yeah, I need to do that. Do you know what? I'm just going to do the much simpler.
You mean
version.
like all of these?
Yes, just like all of your very well prepared book, which I don't have. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do that, and that, and that, and then I'm going to go to... There we go, now I have it all. Haha, I have everything before me that I need. Yeah, so the spear is a one-handed spear, so it's not the. So I say 12 silver pieces. 12 silver pieces would then become divided by 25 would be a number.
300 silver, 3 gold. I got you.
3 gold pieces. And then the chest.
I'm not good at math. I already put it in my calculator.
And then the chest plate. When it comes to the armor side of things, that's above the weapons.
What would this be akin to, I guess? It's just a chest plate.
Yeah, it would be... So Ironbark armor would be akin to light plate. I mean, I know what you're thinking, it's just the chest plate kind of thing, but it would still count as the benefit of wearing it.
Right, yeah.
So it would still apply by the same logic of it. So 100 silver pieces for light plate would become
2,500.
yeah.
I got you.
Gold. 35 gold. Oh, was it not
25 gold.
25 gold.
25 gold.
So not anywhere close to the amount that you're going to pay for like high quality metal armor, but for what is essentially wood, fairly pricey.
I'm trying to just... Well, I'm quite happy with Chainbreaker, but
be nice to get Rowan something once he's off his feet. Or once he's on his feet.
We could revisit that when we get back. If we get back.
Yeah, the spear isn't really my jam. It's not my poison.
There's another character that would be so into a spear.
I know.
But it's not this one.
Not this. Works so well with him. Anyway.
Who would been a spear?
I'm saying there is another version, like another character I have kind of cooking.
Would any of us be good for Talon?
Nah. Actually, well, no, you're no there, so.
Yeah.
Cuckoo! Would Talon like me? Cuckoo!
I will say this, since it's been brought up, while you're looking at this ironbark, this kind of like deep, kind of chestnutty coloured wood with very obvious metallic sheens of grey coursing through it, like almost like natural marbling. The axe and the short sword that Talon has seem to be made of the same substance, so it seems as if he's already got ironbark weapons.
Oh, cool. Good for him.
Look at this guy. Okay.
Is anyone interested in getting those health potions? If not,
yes.
hold your peace.
Oh,
okay.
I definitely. I think Aldred will pick those up just for his own. Because they're.
I was like the 40 apiece.
40 silver.
Cool. I've got enough for that.
So 40 silver pieces for the health potions, 55 for the Lyrium potions.
And then how much for the rock salve?
For the rock salve. The rock salve, I believe, is 30 silver pieces, I think.
I've got the 2 health bonuses. What's the potus, right?
Rock salve is. It does not give me a price, so I'm going to put that as what I said there. 30 silver
30?
pieces.
Okay. Yeah, I think getting it was 2 health potions, 2 lyrium potions, and then the 1 rock salve, was that right?
2 and 1. 2 and 1.
Yeah, I think maybe picking up all 5 of those is not a bad idea. I know Meryl said she had lyrium potions, but we have other mages, so.
Yeah, that's probably useful to get, even if we're not going to get the rock salve. That's a little pricey.
Yeah, so, Sofia, you should probably have the rock salve, though, because you're going to be more melee.
Yeah. I was thinking either or, because, so English, hello.
Who's she?
Okay. I know in the original conversation I had with Meryl that I was going to stay for Roan, but then we can revisit that if we need to during some form of meetup with everyone. But rock salve, I think we should still get regardless, and I'm willing to chip in for the rock salve for anyone who needs it.
So we'll put Aldred on health potions, we'll put you on rock salve, and I'll get the lyrium potions.
Sure. How does one convert gold into silver in this economy?
100 to 100 to 100.
100 to 100.
10 to 4. Thank you so much.
So,
isn't it great?
100 copper makes 1 silver, 100 silver makes a gold. So by that logic, 1,000 copper pennies makes 1 gold.
Okay, so 55 plus 55 is 110. Okay. So I'm down to 6 gold pieces and 98 silver.
I'll double check my notes from when we built Sofia.
I have those notes here. If you want, I can bring them up for you.
Because I have the numbers for the money that she has in her pouch. I just don't remember which slot is which on the character sheet. Because there's 3 little circles for the money counter.
Descending. So gold, silver, copper.
Oh, it's descending. I thought it was ascending.
Nope.
If I was telling you, then like it would have been gold, silver, copper. So
Got it.
whatever
Okay.
numbers you've got, and in the order they'll go will be gold. So just out of curiosity, what's the numbers that you've got there?
7 and 64.
That sounds
So
about
long.
right. Yeah, 7 gold and 64 silver is what I've got here. It's
So
definitely
so
not
it's
the other
descending.
way around.
Yeah, because I know in other settings it's ascending, so I wanted to double check which direction it went.
Yeah, the left to right goes down.
Also, starting off in D&D with 64 gold, not a big deal. Starting off with 64 gold in Dragon Age,
Yeah, I was concerned. I was concerned for a second. I was like, this doesn't feel correct. I don't think I have this right. All right. I deducted
Starting off with
30.
64 silver in Dragon Age is not bad either.
It's true. I will politely supply the 30 silver pieces and deduct that from my sheet.
okay, so Sofia pays the 30 silver, gets the rock salve. Who's paying the 110 silver for the Lyrium potions? That's Vesa. And who's paying the 80 silver? That's Aldrad. You're paying the 80 silver, Aldrad, for the healing potions. Awesome.
Yes.
Are you guys wanting to buy any of the weapons? I don't imagine you would, because you just spent like hundreds of gold on weapons and armor in the last place you were in.
Yeah.
I think we're okay. The only negative thing I'm looking at my armor is how slow it makes me. But like, I don't know if the iron bark would have a special property for that. And I think I'd rather be tankier over faster. So
Okay.
Yeah.
at least
Yeah,
assuming it doesn't work like Elven Chain, where anyone can benefit from it.
I was like, my only concern is like, is the iron bark going to be like the silver bullet for what we're doing? But
So to be clear, it's not the silver bullet. It's like from the type of weapons that Dalish generally use.
yeah,
Iron bark is the highest quality they can make.
right. Okay.
Theirs is generally iron, steel, maybe a bit of iridium here and there. Iron bark.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
And when it comes to their armor, it is light leather, heavy leather, iron bark.
See, as long as we're not like passing up the silver bullet, I'm not invested.
Master Island will say, I thank you for your custom. I will. Sorry, I need to go get a drink in a minute. I will say this to you, as I say to all who venture into the forest. Where you're going, there will be trees which have been marked for collection for iron bark. If you do come across any, bring it back and I would be happy to make something for you.
Like parts of it, or the whole or the parts of it, or the entire tree.
You cannot harvest a full tree. Iron bark is... You will know it is iron bark as it has already fallen from the tree.
Understood.
That's a very important part to note about iron bark. If you have to pull the bark off the tree, it is not ready. Iron bark is only ready when it is grown so dense and so dry that it crumbles off the tree by itself.
Yeah, we will keep an eye out, and hopefully, we return and can return that to you.
May the Dread Wolf lose you. And then he will go back to his crafting.
I think that if the party moves to find the next person, I'm going to just linger for a second.
Okay. Vesa, Aldred moving on to Master Haren, or are you guys also... Yeah?
That was my plan.
Okay. You guys go to Haren. Sofia, Master Island casts a kind of wary glance at you, and then... Is there something more I can do for you, Shemlin?
I sincerely apologize for taking your time. I just want to ask. Did the physician buy anything from you? The physician that came by?
He did not buy anything directly from me, but he did offer some coin to our keeper for some herbs that we had.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I will turn around and follow behind like the third wheel I am.
Awesome. And what I'm going to do is, because I need to get a refill and because I need to go and make a lime sip, and also because we're hitting about the 2-hour mark of play, I think what we'll do is we'll go for our break there, and when we come back we'll go to Merrill and Marathar's conversation, then we'll go to these three talking to Master Haren, and then we'll see where we end up from there. Don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you after our 15-minute break. Boom. Hi there, folks. We are back. And when we left off, people were shopping, which seems to be the majority of what is happening the past couple of sessions. Shopping and investigating.
We all deserve some retail therapy.
You really do. Anybody that lives in a Dragon Age world just needs some retail therapy. Along with some actual therapy.
Oh god, yeah.
Like, yeah. We are going to jump back to Meryl just now, who's been invited in to Marathari's Aravel. Meryl, do you accept the invitation?
Sure. She thinks that her mother's leaving her here, so.
Okay. You step inside the Aravel. And as you step in, like, you know, there's the sound of like bubbling over on the stovetop. Where there is a kettle boiling over, which Marathari goes, wraps a cloth around, lifts and pours into a kind of smaller clay steeping kettle. And the smell of dense, like a herbal, starts to fill the air. And Marathari will give a look to you and say, had you been born amongst the people, you would be a first by now, darling. What is your training within the magics of our people?
I trained as a mage within the Circle in Orlais. And then I spent a couple years amongst the Dalish.
But never taken as a first?
No.
There are several branches of magic which are rare within the shorter lived bloodlines, but within ours are fairly prominent. And oftentimes they can manifest the beginning of their paths in strange ways. You say that you followed the wind here.
Yes, in a way.
But you don't think it is the wind, do you?
No, not really.
Takes the kettle, pours 2 cups, pushes the tea towards you and takes her own in her hand. Who do you believe brings you here, Dalin?
My mother.
Your mother was one of the people.
Yes. And she'll move her hair a little bit to show the slightly pointed ears to indicate that she's not full.
Was your mother gifted in magical ways?
No, but she was very gifted in knowledge. She wanted to know everything. Though I suppose she could have been gifted in magic. I never knew her. She holds up the journal.
We Dalish do not write down things in pieces of parchment. You'll have to explain what that is supposed to symbolize.
Oh, it's a journal that my mother would keep where she put all of her thoughts and everything that she was learning. She was a little bit odd in her clan. She caused a lot of trouble.
Are you familiar with the operations of the Beyond? This is something that you would be aware of. The Beyond is what the Dalish call the Fate.
She's like, yes, I know it's toying around with it is not particularly well looked upon within the Dalish. I got in trouble a few times because of it.
Outside of the Keeper or the First, that is true.
Yeah.
And there are some other exceptions. For instance, one of these rarer bloodlines. Recently there has been a spirit, a denizen of the Beyond, who has been wandering close to us, wandering close to these ruins. This is one of the reasons why I've brought my clan here, to try and bring peace. But that peace only started to happen, started to shift when you and your compatriots arrived. And I have a sneaking suspicion it is to do with one of you. Many apologies to the other elves in your retinue, but I do not think that they are quite the calming balm that this particular spirit is looking for. Perhaps in your journey you would be willing to explore this.
Certainly.
And she will go to a bunch of things. And she'll take it's like a piece of stone tablet. And she will kind of smooth it over and then hand it to you and say, in the brief excursion that I've done towards the ruins, I felt a great pull towards this. Do you take it off her? Like,
If she's offering it, yeah.
yeah. Like, the moment you touch it, there's very much it's cold. Not in like the way stone is cold, like in the way that the pillow is cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
the good cold.
Yes.
And there's almost like a slight buzz that comes off it as you touch it. Treat it with the greatest respect, Dalin. I believe it has something else to reveal.
Always.
Hugs it to her chest.
At which point Marathari will blow off and then just drink some of her tea. Then she'll say, I believe your companions are about to speak with Master Haren, if there's anything you would like to discuss with him. Or you're welcome to just sit here.
I do want to be as well informed as I can be with the endeavors that we plan to take on, so I should probably head that way.
May the Dread Wolf never find you.
Thank you.
And so you leave and go towards... Okay, you're going towards Master Haren with the rest of them.
Yep.
And we're all
As you
together
all-
again.
As you all convene together approaching Master Haren, he's a kindly old sort. Definitely, probably one of the few elves in this clan who looks old. Elves tend to, even in their ancient years, they don't really look old. This guy looks old. He is like, he's like verging into the 90s.
Huh.
And as you approach him, he kind of puts up his hand and he says, "Now you'll just have to wait there for just a second while I finish these preparations." He turns back, pours some oils and such into small wooden jars, puts lids on the jars, very, very like Master Oogway when he's blowing out the candles one by one. You know, it's like pour, lid onto jar, pour, lid onto jar, and then he sets it aside and he says, "The strangers who wandered into camp, no less. Well, what would you be asking of old Master Haren?"
I was wondering if you had any stories to tell of the ruins the Varteral is said to inhabit.
Ah. So, you intend to wander into those ruins and destroy the Varteral and reap what treasures it may be guarding there.
We're really just after some wispwood, actually. But if we know the story of why it might be there, it might help us understand either how to avoid it or how to get it back without dying.
Very well. Then this tale must begin as all things began, with a seat and an open ear and a fire. And he turns round to start very, very slowly
I
trying to start a fire.
I don't know the term for it in Kunlat, but I'm certain there's a term for like an old or like an elder. I think Aldred would say that and be, "May I assist?" I'm happy to
He will
sit.
kind of look back at you with a knowing smile of, this one caught on quick. And will hand you the flint and the stone too.
Aldred will initially kneel down and then just realize it's probably just fully sit and light the fire.
Okay. As you take over, Master Haren sits down, warms his hands a little bit, and then we'll settle down and look to you all. And he will say, "Sit, Lethaline, listen well. This is the tale of Merwin Leafswift, the only hunter of Clan Thalinar who ever returned from the deeper groves, and the only one known to have defeated the legendary Vartera. Long ago, when Clan Thalinar roamed the edges of the Arbor Wilds, their creeper received a troubling dream premonition. A shrine of Mythal, overgrown and silent for an age, wept with blackened sap as something twisted and stirred beneath its ruins. To learn the meaning, the keeper sent Merwin, swift of foot and keener of eye than any of her kin. She carried only a bow made of exquisite halahorn, a dagger etched with runes and tales of our people, and a mirrored shard that her keeper gave that was said to reflect the truth and not be fooled by illusions. Now, deep in the grove, Merwin found the shrine, broken and overturned, and there among the shattered carvings of her lost people rose the Varteral, a towering creature of bark, bone, limbs, stone carapace. It spoke no words, but the air shivered with its ancient authority, for the Varteral still believed itself a guardian, and all trespassers, elf or otherwise, were foes. Merwin loosed arrows, but they glanced off of its armor. She leapt and she dodged, earning her name of Leaf Swift, as the creature's bladed limbs sliced ancient pillars like reeds. Many hunters would have fled then, but Merwin had remembered an elder's whisper, that the Varteral sees only what it expects. Its ancient duty blinds it more than any fog. In the end, Merwin chose to hide, to run, and to play the game of cat and mouse with the Varteral. As she hid among the twisted roots, she studied the Guardian, and realizing the truth, the Varteral does not see. She was able to identify that it hunts by echo, sound, intent. So, knowing this, Merwin covered herself with the blanket of the forest, mud, moss. She recalled the teachings of the dales and the calming of the hunter's heartbeat. And she carried the mirror shard close to her heart. She became part of the runes, still as carved marble. Not elf, not prey. The Varteral, eventually unable to sense intent or motion, started to strike blindly. And then Merwin saw her chance. A shifting of the underplates, revealing tissue like that of a soft fungus. Her arrow flew and struck true. And another followed, and another, and another, and another, until the Guardian collapsed like a felled oak, its limbs folding inwards as it returned to the earth that birthed it. Now, when Merwin returned, the keeper bowed her head, not in mourning for the creature, but in respect. For though they are incorrect in their duties now. They once were servants of the gods. Its defeat was not a triumph of violence, but of understanding. And so the lesson we teach with this tale: a Varteral cannot be slain by force alone, only by stillness, insight, and a hunter who truly knows the difference between respecting the land and becoming the land. And for anybody that wants to be smart, yes, I did just copy the lore of Predator, okay? I don't care.
You didn't have to say that, my guy. That was gorgeous.
Yeah, I was locked in.
I was talking to a friend of mine about movie ideas we had, and I was like, here's what I want as a movie, right? I want a Predator movie, but it's also combined with the story of Cuchulainn.
Ooh.
And he turned around and was like, that's just the same movie as the first Predator movie, except there's no guns and helicopters. And I was like, you know what? You're right. But still, I want that movie. And then when I had to think up an idea for this, I was like, oh, cool. I'm just going to use the story of Cuchulainn with the...
There you go.
With the end game being, do what Arnold Schwarzenegger did in Predator and cover yourself in mud.
Pretty fucking cool, though.
Become the mud, become the tree.
Merely
I
adopted
am
the mod.
moss.
Is that how the Dalish speak to Meryl? You merely adopted the mud.
Pretty much.
So, for the Dalish, probably have heard the story of Merwin Lee Swift before. For those of you who are not Dalish, you just had your first ever Dalish children's story.
I loved it.
I think Aldrad was like at the campfire with like Chainbreaker like that fully locked in. Like he's just like, this is baller.
I don't think Vesa has ever been more locked into a Dalish campfire story.
Likewise, Sophia's probably sat there cross-legged, like, taking it in.
Taking it all in. Yep, so it confirms a couple of things. One, when it comes to Varteral do not have eyes. They operate by smell, hearing, touching. They're very in tune with the area that they guard. Think very much Toth.
Yeah.
You know, very tremor sense, echolocation, that kind of thing. Varteral do not need eyes to be as lethal as they are. And in fact, sometimes being still and silent can be your greatest defense.
Meryl's great at that. She would sit in silence for days on end with her patron. It's great.
Oh, honey.
Dear.
I was going back
Gee.
over like my notes of like why perfection is so important to her, and I was like, wow, I was really mean to her.
Jesus, Mary Joseph, you don't fucking say.
And fun fact, the hypocrisy of it does not register with her because of what her patron did.
That's usually how this works. Yes.
Damn.
And that's
Usually
why Meryl
trauma
needs
will do
therapy.
Because he would punish her if she made a mistake, but he wouldn't punish others. So she got the idea that she had
to quote one of my favorite comedy movies, you need like a national holiday or a medal or at least a fucking hug. Like,
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah,
with
with
the
that-
tale being told, what's everybody's thinkings going forward?
I suddenly think that ironbark armor's not a bad idea.
I am one with the trees. I am one with the trees.
Yeah.
Trees are me.
Tree.
I speak
I
for
am
the
Groot.
trees.
I am Groot. Hmm. That it may take.
Okay.
Maybe it may take longer for us then.
Well, could just be slow about it then. What do you got, Vessa? You got a look on your face.
Mostly because it was like, oh, it's gonna be slower for us, and I was just like, uh-oh, Vessa's in trouble.
Vessa's like our little impulsive gremlin who's just like, I gotta go.
Yeah, and she has a vested interest in getting back quickly.
Well, we don't. We didn't
We
have.
are on
Sorry,
some
go
sort of a
ahead.
time crunch. So
Because wasn't the original plan that we go in for, or at least the people who would like to go in, is to extract Wispwood and then ASAP.
Get out.
We're getting some new
GTFO.
side objectives, though, as is clear, which would probably be in our best interest to do.
I also think it would be in our best interest to not fight the Vartero.
That's
Yes.
we don't listen. We don't listen. We've got the story and the
It
meaning
is our
behind it. We
dire
don't need
interest
another
to
one.
fight, in fact.
I love how it's like before the story, oh, we're going to do everything we can to avoid this fucking Vartero, right? Yeah, of course we are. As soon as the story's been told, I want to punch a Vartero in the face.
Nah, babes. Nah, babes. No.
I was thinking about, okay, how could we avoid it? I'm thinking, oh, there's an undead presence, and now I wasn't present for it, but there's definitely a spirit in there not having a good time about it. We can go, if possible, let's go deal with that guy, and not the pissed off
And
ancient guardian.
maybe, and again, I wasn't there, I don't know this, but maybe the spirit will be helpful and help us get the Wispwood.
Always a possibility.
So, anyway. But yeah, I mean, I think, like, Vessa's frame of mind is still kind of the same as it was coming into this. She will thank Har and Pyvel for the story. Like that, there was a lot of useful information in that tale. Thank you. And we'll stand and essentially leave the campfire ish.
Okay.
You wish to remain by the campfire, Elder. I'm saying Elder, but he's using the Kunlach word for it. Just because he doesn't know the Dalish one.
He will not. Like, yes, I think I will. I'll stay by here for a little longer.
Just want to make sure it's attended to. And Aldred won't leave, but he'll start leaving, but he'll stand by where he wants to go next, which is back to the cart, but he's like within, I'd say, 10 feet of Meryl, just kind of waiting. He won't say anything, though.
He will. He's gonna. Yeah.
Sassy remark.
No, he's just
Man
gonna.
remark.
He's just gonna. You're not the first of your kind I've ever come across, but you're definitely the most polite.
Thank you, Elder. I think I've gotten that once or twice, but never felt so sincere.
You carry the weight of grief around you.
I'm a strong man.
Nobody's strong enough to carry that there, son. You know, the only way to get rid of grief, do you know what it is?
He'll look down at the Elder.
kind of waiting for his answer because it's very clear to him. The elder's very good at reading him. He doesn't have an answer to that.
It's to treat it like an heirloom of a grand memory. To put it down, to leave it alone, and revisit it every once in a while. I am old. I have brought babes into the world and ushered hunters out in my lifetime. I have sang the songs of welcoming for children and sang the songs of their departure for those same children. I have lived far longer than many of our kind, and I can tell you that holding on to the grief of every single one, it would be like holding a weight in your hand and never releasing it. Doable at first, but eventually the arm begins to tire, then it begins to shake, and then suddenly the arm is useless. And as he's talking, he demonstrates it by picking up like a fist-sized rock and putting it in his hand and holding it out. And as he's talking to you, over the course of him talking to you, his hand eventually starts to get a wee bit of a shake. Then his arm starts to shake as a 2-pound rock over the course of an outstretched arm suddenly starts to feel like a 4-pound rock, and then an 8-pound rock, and then a 16-pound rock, until such a time as Haren Pyvel has to tip his hand and drop the rock. Allow yourself to exist outside of the grief. And then he will beckon you close.
He'll like lean down and put like a fist on the ground.
Which point all he does is just slaps your cheek twice. And then he'll turn back towards the fire.
Were we all there for that?
Probably.
Yep.
Pyvel, like, this elf is in his 90s. This motherfucker
You
is
don't
like...
give a fuck.
He don't care.
He don't give a
say
damn.
People say to him, may the Dreadwolf lose you, and him being like, don't give him any more fucking time. Like, people are saying to him,
He can only lose me for so long.
oh, you know, happy birthday, Master Pyvel, and many more, and he'll be like, you shut your damn mouth, I've been alive long enough. This man wants to die. Like, this man is just like, I was ready for death 25 years ago. Like, let's do this shit. This is the old Viking who is like, all my friends are in Valhalla, and I'm here because I've never been wounded by anything. Will somebody please just let me die?
Yeah, sure, take the wisdom. I just want to go home.
Have you guys heard the story about the old Viking? When you get to a certain age, Vikings wouldn't take you on raids anymore. So he was just like, all my friends are dead. They're all in Valhalla, drinking and partying and having the time of their lives, and I'm stuck fucking here. Like,
I think I was introduced.
I've never been wounded in battle. I have both my eyes. I'm as healthy as an ox, and I just want to fucking die.
I think I was introduced to that idea through Bjorn from 40K.
Oh, Bjorn! Oh my God, Bjorn the Fell-Handed is the perfect example of it. Like, all my friends got to go run away with Wolf Daddy, and I'm in a fucking coffin. What the fuck? Like, my favorite thing about, sorry, just very quickly, this. My favorite thing about Bjorn the Fell-Handed is that he's a dreadnought, so he only gets woken up like once every fucking 50 years when they just really need him for a fight, right? And my favourite thing about it is that one time an enemy army invaded the
Yeah,
headquarters of the Space Wolves, and instead of trying to chase them out, the Space Wolves just went, close the fucking doors, close the fucking doors. So they closed the doors, and somebody just went, wake up the dreadnoughts. And Bjorn the Fell-Handed literally did I get the fuck off my lawn and just started blasting people. Like, why the fuck was I woken up early? I was supposed to be sleeping. He's the grumpiest old man alive, and I fucking love him. He tells Primarchs to sit down and shut the fuck up, and they fucking do it. It's great. Anyway, sorry. Bjorn the Fell-Handed is the fucking goat.
He is. I'm not
Really
the space wolf
weird
guy. He is the goat.
But yeah, very much that kind of attitude of like, I no longer give a shit what people. He's the old man that farts and doesn't care.
Right on.
So valid.
I said so many different ways of what this was, and only Jack was getting them. And the moment I said he's the old man that farts and doesn't care, all three of you went, "Yep, we've all known that old man."
I have known a lot of. I have personally met a lot of old men like this, like our master here.
Dropping a photo in our chat.
I think
Of an old man who farts and doesn't care, like
No. Today, but it literally says the Putin bench. Sit here
That
and
is
do a little
amazing.
Putin. Or not, but it is encouraged. That's what the plaque says.
lovely.
Well, if I opened it up and it was still at the part of like the earliest images of today, so everybody opened up to the Putin bench, opened up to pangolins.
I did spam the chat with them.
Yes, and then I dropped the Pangolin Love game, which you can still find on
Yeah.
Google if anyone remembers that from 9 years ago.
Don't say it like that.
Right.
I'll be continuing to call us out.
I already had my 10-year high school reunion. I'm just like, okay, that's 10 years ago, and that's just okay. That's just what it is.
I will never go to my high school reunion. Fuck that shit.
Oh, I had a ball at mine, but I liked my classmates, so.
In fact, I'd probably turn up just to be like, hey, remember that short fat kid? Yeah, well now he's got a fucking beard and I'm hot as fuck.
Real.
That's literally me. Except it was that short, skinny kid.
Oh no, I was the fat short kid with a funny accent.
Wow, that's low. Damn.
Yeah, I was just everything. I had braces, I had glasses, I was chubby, I was into theatre, I had a funny accent. I was just fucking everything, man. I was fucked from the get go.
I was voted friendliest. So I got a superlative.
I was class clown and most likely to die of an accident.
Damn, they voted on that.
Oh, we had weird ones. Like, we tried to be American and took it way too far.
Oh. Oh no.
Just made it way too Scottish.
Way too Scottish. Like, way too Scottish.
Wow, that's where you ended up trying to be American. Oh, what'd you do that?
Most likely to get arrested at a protest. We had that.
Wow.
What else did we have?
That's a pretty cool superlative, though.
Most likely to move country. Wait, most likely to move country. Most likely to we had the general ones. Most likely to succeed. Blah blah blah. Most likely to become famous. We had that as well. Jokes on the one who got that. He died.
Oh,
Damn.
But did he die in a famous way?
No, no.
Oh.
Whoa,
like,
Nelly.
He died in such a way that, you know, I was at a pub and bumped into some people from school and was like, oh, okay, how's this person? I was like, oh yeah, he died like 4 years ago, and I was like, oh, okay.
Damn.
That's rough, buddy.
And it's like I was like, you know, like part of your head immediately goes, when it's something you don't really care that much about, you're like, oh, it's a shame, and then you go, did they die in a funny way? No, just really boring. Got hit by a car.
Yeah, we had friendliest, best dressed, best driver.
We didn't have best driver because we don't let children behind the wheel of cars.
Yeah, we also voted for our best driver superlatives as a joke. Both had wrecked their cars. So.
yeah, sounds about right.
Jesus.
We had class clown. I think what else we had.
We had
biggest flirt. That was fun. We had biggest flirt.
But we didn't have. We had best looking, which I was like, what a fucking thing to give teenagers.
Yeah,
That's
no, we
fucking
didn't do that.
horrific.
Who needs that kind of ego? Like, pop up?
Right?
No, not a teenager. I don't think anyone does, especially not a teenager.
I know, right? And the guy who won it didn't even have a beard. I say this as a kid who had a beard at 12. Right, anyway, sorry, deviations are happening. ADHD is running this game today.
We took a few weeks off. Now we've got to catch up on all the tangents.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Aldrad, you've had your conversation with her and Pyvel. To those of you who of the party who are also here, is there anything you would like to do after hearing the tales of the story? Now, Vess, I understand you've walked away, so I'll come back to you in a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Meryl, Sophia.
I'm debating if Meryl's gonna be a little shit.
Do it.
Unless it's to herself.
Oh no!
Not to yourself.
It's not to
Oh
herself.
no!
Good, then do it.
Once.
Not a change in Meryl's behaviour. This is so unforeseen.
Think.
Sophia has nothing that to ask of the master, but she will just, she will say, in her own words, she'll just say, "Thank you for your kindness and sharing the story, Master Haren."
He'll bow his head, give a wee kind of smile at you.
I think Meryl will thank the master as well, and be like, "I think my mother would have really liked you." And then to Aldrad, she's just gonna be like, "So what was that about leaning on others?"
All right. As you so often.
Is he still kneeling?
Yeah.
Or is he okay. She'll just allow herself to stand close enough that her shoulder just brushes his. Just like, aha, look, physical contact, I'm comforting you.
I think feeling that Aldrad will look to her and just kind of lean a little more onto her, as you can kind of feel. He doesn't put his weight on her, but she can, Meryl can feel a lot of tension leave him, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just onto her.
Should probably take his arm at that point. That's about the height he's at.
Shepherd.
Could we just stay like this for a moment?
Of course. Just look down outside.
Luca's just there, watching the two of them, just he's going to look to where Vessa is. Because he sees Vessa and Roan, whenever they're sitting next to each other, leaning against each other. So he's like, "Oh, I understand now." Understand. He doesn't understand.
I was like, Luca, you've leaned on Meryl many a time. And this is a mother-son dynamic, so...
It's different when he does it.
It's but it's 2 + 2 with us, but it's 3 + 3 with them. Is it 3 + 3? And the math Luke is doing.
Star plus sponge equal clam?
Equations
2
going
+
around his
2
head.
equals fish. I can actually explain to you how 2 + 2 does in fact equal fish.
1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
2.
You
take
do
the
sideways.
two-
Plus
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, you do 2 this and then
Goes
2 that
fish.
way. And it's a
Did it to my math teacher and I got kicked out of the class.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Alright.
my math teacher did not like me. Neither did my French teacher. I once told my French teacher in explicitly perfect French why I don't like French.
That's so fair.
My favorite answer to any French question you used to ask me: Je ne sais pas, je ne parle français, je déteste français.
Damn. Hello, d'accord.
And he'd be like, what? And I was like, "Je sais pas,
Excusez-vous, it is toi?
je ne parle de français, je déteste le français." And he'd be like, "That's not polite to say. You just can't wrap your head around learning a second language. It's because your mind is lazy." And I was sitting going, does he understand that English is my third language?
I'd say if a non-English speaker talked to me and said, "I just don't like English," I'd be like, same.
Valid.
Like,
I'm
gonna
an
say
English
right
teacher and I
now,
tell my kids English is stupid.
English is
It's got a
fucking
lot of dumb
stupid.
rules. It's got so many beautiful things you can do with it, and it's great. But God, it's so fucking stupid.
Here's the word. Here's the word through. Okay, awesome. What's this word? Oh, boo. No, it's pronounced bow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now what about this word? Oh, it's either two or tow. No, it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Vowels can fuck
And then
off.
there's trough.
Okay, what about this word? Okay, so this is either going to be foot, thout, or thoft. Neither. It's thought. So 4 letters can be pronounced 4 fucking different ways, and apparently there's no clue to either. You just have to guess.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
It's just like what's your rule? It's like learn it, get good. That's it.
Yeah.
The how to learn English, get good scrub. Like that's
Real.
it.
I before E, except after C, plus some exceptions, and then an exception sounds like a
I
medical.
before E.
or
I before E,
list.
except after C, or we pronounce this A as a neighbour away, or on holidays, weekends, in the month of May. You'll always be wrong, no matter what you fucking say.
you say.
It's a hard roll.
My absolute favorite is I before E except after C. Weird. That's my favorite one. Just like, weird.
Fuck you, English. Sorry, ADHD bad today.
Nah, I feel that it was like I want to hear this.
Where was I? Yes.
My head's full of snot. I can't keep us on track.
Is there anything that you guys want? Meryl and Aldred having this cute wee moment. Sofia being like, "Nah, I've heard elf stories. That's it. Done for today." Luca thinks that Aldred and Meryl are now together because they leaned on each other. Because that makes sense.
Oh, my
Yeah,
son.
Yeah,
My
I can't believe an elf
son.
story means that we have to get cozy. Oh, okay.
So Sophia's like eyeballing all the available males, and it's just like, is this like an elven custom? Do I not have to lean on someone? I'd rather not. Like,
Can it be gay?
can I
Does it have to
lean
be a
on
man?
can I lean on the horse? Like, can I lean on my horse? Is that okay?
Speaking of the horse,
Speaking of the horse,
as I am leaving the campfire, I am going to go check on Rowan.
okay. You go and visit Roan. Roan has been left at the carriage, but the healers from here have been told about where it is. And as you approach, heavy herbal scent.
Mm-hmm.
Not even needing a roll on this. It's the smell of the taste of Jägermeister.
Unfortunately, yes.
I love Jägermeister. It's that, but the scent, right in the back of the knot, up in the sinuses. Linseed, deep, earthy, rooty smells as you walk in, and he is covered in poultices of
Merlot.
deep purple and black and stuff. And there are 2 Dalish healers there with him. One of them will look to you and go, and Darren, Dalin, is the Shemlin yours?
Little red at it. Yes. How is he?
Whatever ails him, it's brought on a fever. The fever is in the early stages, but given his constitution, I see him either overcoming or succumbing within the next 2 days.
I'm gonna go and like hold his head and smooch his forehead.
Okay. Hold head, smooch forehead.
And as they say that, I'm gonna be like, just kind of whisper to him, not that he could hear, but whisper to him anyway. It's like please overcome this. I know you can.
He will like shiver, eyes will flutter open a little bit. There's a brief kind of recognition before, shudders again, pulls himself in tight.
I'm gonna brush the hair off of his forehead because I imagine it's probably stuck to him a little bit, and tell him that we will be back soon, and then I'm gonna go.
Okay. As you kind of duck back out of the caravan, Talon is going to be standing at the cart, and be like, "So the Shemlin."
Dear creators, yeah. What about him?
Why? And it's the first time that he says something, and it doesn't seem like a why? It's like a genuine curiosity, like why?
He was different, and he, tried to learn and has been with us since the beginning, and I don't know.
He sings to his horse, okay?
Yeah, exactly. He sings to his horse.
He knighted his horse. His horse is Sir Cuthbert. And we will put respect on that name.
We're about to wander into the ruins of our people. Disturb probably some of our people who are lying dead. Do you think for certainty he's worth that? Do you think for certainty any Shemlin is worth that?
Her gaze gets a lot more lasered in.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, for him, for certain.
Kind of studies you really hard for a second, and this is maybe the first time you'd seen it behind the jokey, cocky nature. He is a hunter. Like, his eyes are very much like he's reading every part of your face. And then he goes, "Alright, good enough for me. When do I leave?"
I'm ready to go now.
Well, let's go get the rest of the Shemlin and then get moving.
All right. as as he's kind of like, I assume, moving just a smidge ahead of her, I think Vess is going to be like, what in the world just happened?
Oh, through the teenager? He's not a teenager, I know, but he's...
Talon's about 23, 24.
Okay.
He's about there.
The frontal lobe still ain't cooked.
The really sad part is it's almost done cooking.
Almost.
You got 2 more years on that cook. That's not that... I don't know, man.
Okay. With that, does anybody have anything they wish to do before setting off towards the ruins?
This is such a... Oh, go ahead.
No,
It's
go
more-
ahead. You do. your
Well,
thing.
mine is so small and random. Do you think I should take off the plate armor? It doesn't mechanically do anything to stealth,
No.
strangely enough.
It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm going to say this, that when it comes to the plate armor, would it benefit taking it off for the sake of the Varteral's perceptive capabilities? Yes. But the Varteral's perceptive capabilities are so high that even with it off, if it does hear you or smell you, you're gonna wish you were fucking wearing it.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm at.
It's the trade-off of what would you rather have? Would you rather have heavy plates soak, or sorry, light plates soak, or a little bit extra in your stealth? Or a little bit extra in your speed, sorry.
I think I'm good with the plate, because if nothing else, Aldrad's real good at making a lot of noise.
One of the great
So-
things about the Dragon Age system is that with D&D, it's like, oh, I'm wearing this armor. I'm kind of bad at stealth, but at least I have this armor. Dragon Age, it's like different armor, different detriments to speed and such. So you actually have to weigh the possibility, weigh the pros and cons in this. Like if it was like a horde of zombies, yeah, you could probably take off the armor and just blitz speed through them. With Arteral, not really an option. Which one do you take? You know, it does provoke the ideas of, you know, considering weighing your options. But I do think given the story you've heard, it would be safe to understand that Varterol is gonna hit like it's made out of the ground itself.
Horrifying analogy.
Yeah. It's like an earthquake, but a creature.
That's actually a pretty great way to describe a Varterol.
A living earthquake.
It's like an earthquake and a landslide was alive.
It's a force of nature. Like, alright, I think that was literally the only it was literally an above table question if Aldrad was about to spend the next like 20 minutes taking this off. He's not going to.
So fair. So fair. Meryl wants to pull Luca aside real quick. And she's gonna be like, I know that the veil's very thin for you, and you see a lot of things that other people don't see. And I was told that there is a troubled spirit in the ruins, so I wanted you to know beforehand so you're not taken off guard, okay?
I'll be careful.
Okay. So give him a little forehead kiss. That's her son! It's her baby!
He will when it comes to the spirits in this place, they said that they'll be like us. they won't be from my clan, will they?
I don't think so. I think it's mostly people from this clan who live in this area, but I don't know. It's certainly possible. But hey, just gonna take his face. I will not let anybody hurt you. Living, dead, no one.
And I won't let anybody hurt you. Because if they try to, I'll make them bleed out of every hole they have.
And she just goes, "That's my darling."
Well, fuck. I'm emotional now. Anybody else got anything they want to do before setting off?
I do. I would like, Sophia would like to go to, not our clown car Meryl of anxiety, but the baby Meryl of the clan.
Awesome. I love that. I love that it's like you've got Meryl and then you've got insert multiple other names.
Baby versus clown car is the best specification you could have gone with.
And I'd like to try to find her in the crowd and maybe walk up to her and say, excuse me, Meryl, is it, yes?
Oh, yeah, that's me. Hi.
Hi. Once again, nice to meet you. My name is Sofia. I just wanted to let you know, I think the rest of the people that we were here with, I think they're ready to journey to deeper into the forest to retrieve this sample that they need to help their companion. I just want to let you know, just in case. I don't know if we have to tell people these things.
Sorry, did you say your name was Sofia?
Yes.
Right. Hold on. And she's gonna kinda blah 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 blah. Root around. She's gonna come back up, and it's like she has like a scrap of parchment from her belongings, and goes, the physician that was here a while back, he said the name Sofia a lot in, before he was all like healed and better and got up and left, and he was holding this, and he kept like rubbing at it every time that he was saying your name. It's just like maybe like the top left corner of a piece of parchment that's been torn off. And on there you can see written in Antivan, not to a point where any of it makes any kind of sense, but it's the beginnings of a recipe. From what you can make out of the small amount of writings that are there, seems to be something that is designed to fight a heavy fever coupled with severe hallucinogenic. You would recognise the handwriting very easily as the physician's, and you'd also recognise that the size of the writing he's using means that whatever he's written on this is a substantial. Like, he has written in small letters because there is loads to be written. Probably incredibly complex rules and steps to follow in order for the correct brewing and creation of whatever this is. But at the moment, from what you can get, is it's supposed to treat some form of hallucination, and some form of fever.
And he left this with you?
Oh, no. When I came back to check on him, he left in a hurry. Said he was feeling much better, thanked us, then he left. Said he was oh god, I always forget it. It's the name of it's the name of your king. Kaelin. That going to Kaelin's camp. Had to set it right, and then when I came back to clean up after him, I found this was here. I kind of had a memory that he was, holding something in his hand, rubbing at it a lot when,
There's this weird pause as she kind of like rubs at it as well, in a very like repetitive, soothing manner. And then she looks up to Meryl. Pause. Keeper, would I know where Kaelin's camp is?
So in the last session, I
had that
there
note.
was a pointed note telling you, Logain can't be trusted.
Right.
To look for Kaelin's camp.
Right.
As for its location, you would know enough that Kaelin's camp is somewhere in the Brecilian forest.
Right.
But you don't have a specific location.
10-4. Figured to ask before I say this next line. Meryl, he left a lot of notes, and they continuously referenced Kaelin's camps. You wouldn't know where they are in the Brecilian forest. It's a long shot, I know. It's a big forest.
I know that it's somewhere towards the southeast. There's lots of Shemden activity there. But I don't know exactly where, I'm afraid.
Would there be anyone from the clan that would know?
Probably one of the hunters. The hunter that we have who's best who'd be able to tell you would probably be... It would probably be Kieran. Kieran is also the one who requires the Wispwood.
I sincerely appreciate this. It's really good to hear that he's, or what he was, at the time that he left, was okay and healthy enough to leave on his own, which is just like him sometimes. I sincerely appreciate it. It means a lot.
I'm sorry I couldn't tell you more.
Anyway, thank you. But so the party is leaving, and I don't know if we have to tell yourself or Keeper Military about us going and potentially leaving our wagon here. Do we need to speak with anyone?
No, as far as I'm aware, the Keeper, she knows that you're She knows that you're going, and she knows that she'll be coming back. You know, if you survive. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that part out loud.
No, we heard the stories. We heard the lore from the master, and we've talked to many people. And rest assured, I am just as equally as spooked. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, maybe I can ask you this question. What is the best way? I know I am not from here, and it's maybe it might be a little improper for me, but I figured to ask, what is the best way to respect the forest as we journey through it? Because this is your land. This is not my. I'm in your home.
Oh, well, that's fairly easy. You don't take more than what you need. And whatever you don't need, put back.
Solid. Okay. Thank you, because I just want to make sure, because again, this is not my house, this is your house. I want to make sure I respect everything. But yeah, I hopefully will come back in one piece.
I hope that you all come back too. You're the most interesting visitors we've had in a while.
Myself? Or them? Because... Okay. Because I'm pretty sure they're all kind of funky. I just met them, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes, you know, we stumbled across each other on the road, and I just met them, and it feels like I'm walking into those traveling circuses.
Oh, I don't know what those are.
Oh, you know, when I survive and come back, I will tell you about what those are. Because they're very fun.
I'd quite like that.
All right.
I would like that.
I'm glad to hear that. Well, see you soon. And she kind of backs away.
I'll see you when you return. As you turn and leave, she goes back to just doing whatever she was doing before, sorting through things. Is there anything else that anybody would like to do before setting foot into the forest?
No, just gather the troops, be like, oh, Sofia, are you coming with us?
So I thought at first that Sofia was staying behind, but if there are people watching Rowan, then she will begrudgingly join the party.
Join us.
Begrudgingly, capital B.
Join
Is
the
it
circus.
Is it still the same
One of us.
that you guys want to bring along Luca and Talon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll bring anybody else who wants to help, but...
I trust their decision.
Luca feels like pretty much like a permanent spot on the companion list. Like he doesn't go. We always bring him.
He just gets
We
so
have-
anxious when Meryl's not around.
We have a
Yeah.
person who fits every encounter we could ever run into. What does the kid do? He's plan B.
Exactly.
He's our shadow heart. He's the you're not gonna not take this companion along.
To me,
Be real with
and
me.
it's very weird, right? Because Luca was designed to be you know, that, oh my god, we need to hide this kid. Like, we need to make sure this kid doesn't get seen. And what you guys have basically turned it into is like, you know, the archdemon is just like, I have an army. We have a Luca.
We're all like,
He's
check out
amazing.
Meryl's son.
Look, Luca has very quickly become the Hulk of this party and was absolutely not the intention of his creation. I'm also 100% on board with it happening.
The Hulk is a pretty good analogy. He is our little explosive wild card. Like,
Have you
Like-
seen my son? He can make you bleed from your eyeballs. He's pretty cool.
Luca, tell the man in exact, excruciating detail what you're going to do to him. I'm going to use your blood to bore holes into your bone and then boil your bone marrow. I'll fucking tell you whatever. Keep the kid away from me.
Yeah.
Interesting point. There's a spell in Dragon Age called Rack, which is just that. It's just torture.
Yeah. Yeah, if I recall, it
Fucking
doesn't
great.
actually do any damage. It just
It
hurts.
doesn't do any damage. It's literally described as just, it's a roleplay spell. It's like the equivalent of it's the equivalent of prestidigitation. It does with
Power with pain.
well, it is described as rack. I can take a
Yeah.
guess as to what it does.
It's literally it's a blood magic spell, and it's literally just you cause them pain.
Brutal, man.
As one is wont to do.
As one is wont to do. So setting off into the forest.
We go
The-
into the,
the Brecilian
woods
forest-
without delay. Be careful not to lose
Oh
the
my
way.
god, please don't. Not that. Anything but that. I'm in the middle of doing a showcase with my theatre group, and that's on the showcase. And oh god. Anyway, deeper into the heart of the Brecilian forest, it becomes more swamp-like. You know, there's running river, so the ground becomes a lot softer. And you'll come to a point within this forest where it becomes almost labyrinthian. Lots of canyons created by tree growth, and like the Brecilian forest is as wild as forests can get. Very dense, very thick, very little evidence of roads or paths or really that anybody has been through here in a certain amount of time. It's at this point I would invite all of you, if you would like to, anybody who's there and available to do so, to make a it'll be a perception. You can do perception seeing or perception searching.
I'm gonna do seeing. I have
Not empathy?
focus in it.
Dang it.
Yeah, I was hoping for tracking.
Well, I suppose actually, would tracking work?
Hey, got two
Would,
sixes.
would tracking fit?
But on my dragon die it's a 2, so I only got 2 stamp points.
Fuck it, I'll let tracking. Yeah, I'll let
Yes!
Woo!
That means I got a 16.
I got a 16 too.
tracking. Look, I gone do searching.
Oh, sorry guys, I didn't get a 16. I got a 17 seeing. I'm sorry.
Oh,
y'all.
sorry, Aldred. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I got a 19 seeing.
Oh, damn.
I love it.
Let's
Gorgeous.
see. Look at perception seeing. Look, I got 12.
My brand.
Look with your special
damn.
eye.
Okay. So Talon got
Exact damn.
20. Talon got a 24
Ah.
on tracking.
Yeah.
He's also got 6 stunt points.
Oh.
I don't think I'm going to use any of them though, because we have 24. I don't think he needs it. Okay, so those who did seeing, above an 11 will get you the basics of it. The forest is dense, thick. There is the trees at this point are very, very wide and round. They're also quite close together. Think very much like, you know that forest that people run through in horror movies? That.
That's so oddly specific. Oh, okay, thank you.
Right, but the thing is though, when
get
I
it.
said it, you knew what forest I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that
the one from
voice in my head.
Twilight.
Well, it's a horrific movie, so yeah.
Damn.
Exactly.
Not the first one. The first one's good.
None of them are good.
Yeah.
The books
Sorry,
are
babe.
passable. The books are passable.
I will die on the hill that the first movie is the best iteration of teenagers ever.
Oh yeah, because they're fucking god awful and cringy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still gonna say, still better written books than Harry Potter.
At this point.
The bar's
Correct.
in hell.
Correct.
Just
At least-
below hell.
Twilight is the bar.
At least they don't have
There you go.
glaring, At
Yeah.
least they don't have glaring plot holes.
So true.
No matter what I think about my book, as long as it's better than Twilight, we've cleared the bar.
Still a better love story than Twilight. For those who do searching, above an 11 will get you this. Despite the fact that initial view shows no obvious paths, the forest itself seems to, like the canyons and such that have been created by the kind of pitfalls and general migration of plants and trees of this place, seems to be curling a path, or at least a particularly wider canyon going into the east of the Brecilian forest. And for those of you who rolled tracking and got above an 11, there has been some activity moving through here. Drag marks suggest something that moves by dragging its feet rather than lifting and walking. About humanoid size. There's the obvious path, there's the obvious directional choice, as I mentioned before, going to the east. There is what appears to be a copse of trees, which all seem to have been felled. To your northeast, and then to your direct south, there is a dense, thicketed area. More kind of briars and such than general shrubberies.
That's which direction?
The south. South, thicketed area rather than normal shrubberies. East, the larger canyon, which seems to be a kind of more travelled direction. Northeast, copse of trees that seem to have been felled by something.
And which of those directions, again, is the ruin?
East.
Thank you.
That is the direction I shall start walking.
Okay. Everybody heading east. Cool, keeps it nice and simple as you guys make your way east. You feel the ground shudder. It's a slight Jurassic Park style tremor.
Oh gosh.
Then another one. Then another. And then it stops.
I think at the first tremor, I freeze and tell everybody else to freeze.
One with the trees. Become one with the trees. Become
Yeah, exactly. One with the trees.
I think Aldrad is very specifically going to like lower down, same like fist to the ground to try and like make as much of their big frame as small as possible. Like, over the forest, over the forest, over the forest.
Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship,
Yeah,
part of the crew.
yeah. And then once it stops, I will wait before looking around to see if there's anything visible. Anything that stands out, like, hey, that's bad, don't go there.
Not really. Facing towards the east as you kind of see through it, you can just about make out a fair wee bit of distance, probably about a windy through this labyrinthine structure of canyons. Probably a bit of travel to go, but you can just about make out the kind of tips and spires of old ruins. But no, you can't see anything other than that.
Okay. I'll start slowly moving again.
While we're slowly moving, can Aldrad keep an ear out for specifically the breaking of wood or trees falling?
Certainly can.
Okay. I don't know if you need like an active hearing check on that one, but that's just something he's going to be doing now.
That would be that will be. You don't really have passives in Dragon Age, so it would be an active one.
Sure. Did I get enough stop points for it? I assume this is exploration, right? I got stop points.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to get. I got 4 stun points, which is exactly enough for resources at hand. I don't have hearing as a focus. I'm going to say with having the trees that have fallen pointed out earlier, as well as sound being something I think decently important on a battlefield as well, I'm going to try and go for the proficiency just for this one check for resources at hand. So I have the stun points for it.
Okay. Resources at hand.
That would turn the 11 to a 13. No, they're 13.
Okay. You don't hear any trees, but as you kind of perk your ears up, it causes you to kind of pay a bit more attention. You do see there is a tree nearby, felled over, and there's a bunch of bark, very dry, brittle-looking bark, laying next to it.
Aldrad will look to that bark, look to Vessa and Sofia since they were with us. That may be what our craftsman needs.
Assuming I have certainty of what that looks like, I will confirm. Like, yeah, that's definitely ironbark.
Oh yeah, any Dalish.
I figured.
Who was what, and with Meryl saying that she was with the Dalish for a few years, I'd say Meryl knows what ironbark looks like. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we should grab it now, grab it later, but we should definitely pick that up.
He'll look to
Getting ironbark.
the craftsman had asked to pick up ironbark from on the way. Well, any marked trees, as Aldrad says that he's looking at the tree. Is there any obvious marking on it that marks this as
There is actually a big, deep gouge in it. Very obvious, not something done by an animal. very obviously a mark.
Squirrel.
Like a little squirrel. Gimme, 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 gimme.
7 foot tall squirrel.
It's like super tall squirrel. Just yeah, okay. Yep. I don't know how to. Aldred does not know how to be reverent towards this, aside from just being gingerly as he picks it up. But I assume this stuff feels pretty like metallic, right?
It
Or
feels it feels very dense, very hard, but it still feels like wood. It still feels like bark. It just also feels like it's like picture walking through like a forest and picking up something that is the width of oak, but the density of cedar wood. So you pick
love
up
wood.
like this, and you expect it to be like this, but it's actually like whole hand on that piece. It's until it is treated. Iron bark is incredibly dense and heavy. Only by being treated into the way it is used for shaping into armor and weapons does it become very tough but very light.
I will pick up whatever scraps are here.
Awesome. You have collected one portion of iron bark.
Excellent.
Continuing our path into the east. Okay. Now I get to ask the fun question. Through this labyrinthian twist and turn of canyons, as you move into it, you'll come to your first choice. Left or right?
What do I see or hear on the left or right?
You're within the canyons, so I'm going to say perception seeing checks will not be of much help to you here. But
What about hearing?
if you want to do perception hearing, you can certainly do that. Roll me a
I would love
perception
to.
hearing check.
Because
Go
I
for
have
it.
a focus in that.
What about like empathy? How does this canyon feel about us going one way or the other?
Which way does it want us to go, and which way does it
Yeah.
not want us to go? You know.
13.
13. With a hearing check, you can hear wind blowing to the right.
Blowing to the right?
Yeah, like as wind moves through, it kind of curves to the right.
Okay.
Generally suggesting that there is a way for it to travel.
Okay. I guess we'll go right.
Based on gut feeling.
It's like, the wind is going this way. That way might be a dead end.
I trust the wind.
That's so Ferelden. Okay. Okay.
That's so Dalish.
Meryl fully trusts the wind. The wind's her mom.
So the weirdest Disney movie crossover ever. That's so weird.
Dalish. Okay, so that is very Dalish. Okay.
Sofia is so concerned.
You know, it's just because there is a lot of trees, and you know, from the corner of the eye, it looks like someone's standing there, and they're everywhere.
That's kind of how the forest always feels.
Always.
Pretty much.
Not a fan of forests, then, Sophia.
I haven't been in. Can easily traverse a city filled with people standing. Not so much a forest. Or trees.
They're very different, so it makes sense.
But I trust everyone's judgment.
To the right.
Huh.
Yep.
So you go along the right
Huh.
path. The right path.
Sophia's just like, oh, this isn't even the religion here, but I feel it.
The right
I mean,
path.
what, just get all those like sun spokes. Is that how they do it?
The right path takes you forward for about maybe 5 yards. Then it forces you into a right turn. Then it forces you into a left turn, then another left turn. And as you go forward following this path, another right turn, a left turn directly after it, you're presented with your second option.
Oh dear.
Continue going straight ahead, or turn to the right.
Can I make a seeing or hearing check?
You can make a hearing check, and anybody with the focus can make a tracking check.
Oh, I have both of those, so it doesn't really do me any different, but...
Is Talon gonna do a roll? Because he said he'd help
Talon
with
can
tracking.
do tracking if people want to. People want him to.
Yeah,
Very
that's
much
why he
like
came
it.
along.
I
That's
would
why
very
Marilyn
much
waiting
like
for him to come along. Be helpful, Talon.
You got this,
Your
buddy.
talents.
You got this. I'm trying to like decide. I have 2 focuses that I'm like I have pinned, and I'm like waiting to see which one I want to use. But I'm like, it's like holding a cocked gun, where it's just like, do I use it now?
Sell it to me. What is it you want to use?
No, because I was just like, I wonder if I could talk to the keeper about doing the searching focus as we kind of path our way through. Alternatively, this is the loaded gun scenario. This is my brain right now. That alternatively, what if I want to keep and maybe use the military lore, especially if it comes to strategy and tactics, when we get to a potential danger. So it's like, I'm like the 2 loaded gun scenario.
Oh, that is fair.
And it's like, if I hold off on asking the keeper for searching, then I have to hold to military. For my own personal, like, there's 2 options right now. But if I perform searching, military could or could have not been useful later in knowing strategies and tactics. My fellow members of the party, that is my brain right now.
I'm a very resource hoarder. So if this is your focus, you want to like ping. Is this what it is? Is there the focus you're holding on to, or do you just
Yeah.
have the focus and searching?
No, the
The MVP
The
focus.
MVP. Ping. MVP
I am a
focus.
very big hold it until it's like, until it's like shoring up a real big deficit. So my thing is, we have our very good trackers in the party, so let's put our faith in them.
Okay.
Like, well, I held mine. I had mine for like 3 sessions waiting for a stealth mission, and then I'm like, boom, and I put it on the stealth one. So that's
Understood.
that's kind of where I am though.
I've typically used mine in the next session because I know that I will forget that I have it. So, like, while it's on, like, I'll put a little star, like, hey, you got MVP.
Yeah, same. I have a little star in my notes.
So once I pass that page, I don't remember I have it. Or I won't remember if I've used it or not. So I try to use mine that episode, but that's my own memory.
Once I pass by this game, I will never remember that this was a thing. Before I give the answer, I need to know, Sophia, are you going to use it, or are you just leaving it as it is?
No, I am not going to use it. Confirmed, I'm not going to use it. I hear people from over the table, and I definitely will hold it, because I do value the idea of using it when we'll need it the most.
Okay. Then in that case, I can confirm with you. Talon will do tracking. Talon's tracking comes out at a 16, which is enough for him to kind of turn to you, Vesa. And gesture to the right, saying that, that way is what's going to take us east.
I got a 19. I'm gonna go with hearing.
For hearing. With a 19. You will hear stomping.
Oh, thanks.
Closer. To the point where you'll start to just see a shadow over the top of the labyrinth.
From
At
which
which point-
direction?
It's coming from the
Straight ahead?
west, so from your left.
Okay.
You guys are looking towards the north, with the option of continuing to go east to your right. This thing is coming from the left. And you see this.
I'm gonna tell every.
Right
but-
in the path of going to the north, you see this foot that looks like an uprooted tree trunk just.
Is
I'm gonna have like as soon as I hear it, I'm gonna have everybody like to the wall. Stay still.
It's with this that I'm going to ask everybody to make stealth checks.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Oh,
What is stealth
no!
under? Is it under dexterity?
It's under dexterity.
Stealth is under dexterity.
And I still don't have that focus.
So you know what I was saying about saving it for a stealth roll? If you don't already have it,
It's okay. I have a +3, hopefully. Sims all of him.
oh, I think I'm increasing my dex now. Next, I'm not gonna lie to you, folks.
Luca got stun points for the talon.
Stun points, but I got a good amount. Okay, I think.
Let's see here.
Oh my god.
Look at stuns. I've got 2 stun points.
I got 1 stunt point.
Oh no. What'd you get? Total?
Oh, 12.
12.
I got an 11 total.
Well, I'm glad I've kept my plate on. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but I have the 1 stunt point. I can use advantageous positioning.
Huh.
Got a
Positives.
7, so.
Yo, I'm in plate. How did I get a 16?
Y'all were so toast.
You know what? We're spooked enough.
Like, no dexterity! She
think-
was raised in the circle!
I think Aldrad is so funny where he's like so like serious most of the time, and so everyone's like startled, and he's physically like, "I got this, it's fine," but mentally he's like, "That's a tree. That's a tree for a leg."
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Time to roll.
Nah. Sofia Aldrop just locked in and said, "Nah, we ain't fucking with that."
Meryl tried to do that.
I know.
It didn't work out.
You're doing good, sweaty.
I also got really excited because I don't know if I told you, like, the really cool picture on this dice is on the 1 side, not the 6 side.
Oh, I remember you telling us that. It's
And so I saw it and I was
mean.
like, oh my god! And I was like, oh wait, no, never mind. Oh my
That's
god.
a 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like,
JK.
oh, that's a 1. Oh, that's a 1.
And I was like, why couldn't it have been the other dice? Where the dragon is on the 6 side.
So, as soon as this foot plants down in front of you, the forest goes still.
So do we.
We
No
tried.
wind, no birds. Even the insects don't dare chirp. The Varteral can be seen fully. Its body is a grotesque fusion of bark, hard plating and sinewy, root-like muscles. There is a strange type of like bioluminescent lines that pulse across its frame. Its face is easily visible. A splintered and uneven jaw shape shows serrated fangs made of fractured wood and bone and stone. A skeletal mask of carved stone, smooth, ancient, with two hollow sockets, which are probably meant to be a facsimile of some kind of eyes, but they do not have any show of anything that allows it to see. It tilts its head, angling here and there as if trying to pick up a sound, anything. When it hears nothing, it lifts itself and kind of gives like a shudder, and pieces of bark and moss and such fall off it. Rolled a very poor perception check. I got a total of 6.
Oh my gosh!
As it does this, because to be very clear on this, guys, you guys are underneath this thing, and as it makes this show of something akin to breathing, you can hear the bits of wood and bone and stone in its chest crackle and grind and crack against each other as they expand and then shrink down. And then there's this hum that starts to come from it, deep. It's so deep that it's less that you hear it and more that you feel it. But from where you guys are, from how close you guys are to this thing, it is felt and it is uncomfortable. Like, not like a, oh, you said that and that's uncomfy. Like a, I'm wearing an Argyle wool sweater with nothing underneath it.
Ugh.
Like, I'm talking a very physical and real discomfort.
I like how we all just kind of got that one. Ugh.
Then it lifts one of its legs, one of its 5 legs, and just starts to move off towards the northeast. The sound of trees bending and snapping out of its way as it moves. The Varteral is within hearing distance. And now, as you move through this labyrinthian path, there will be certain points where stealth will be necessary. Certain paths that you might come into will provoke the possibility of noise. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Thanks, I
Thank
hate
you very
it.
much,
Refuses
everybody,
to
for coming
breathe.
to see us today. I enjoyed myself today.
Yes.
You know, it was great. My
Oh,
asthma's
so
worse. I
funny.
held my breath for too long.
Oh, jeez, jeez. My little body.
Getting to the... I'm always starting, so I'm not going to start. Getting to MVP for today. I'm going to put it to Jess to start us off. Jess, who, are you gonna, who do you think went above and beyond in today's session?
We all did so well.
Can I say everyone?
Yeah, can we?
I think I'll go with Siren. Just because she asked so many like really good questions in character, like asking how to respect the forest and things like that, that her character wouldn't know. So I appreciate that.
Okay, we got a vote for Siren.
Doing my job.
I'm going to go to Siren next. Siren, who would you like to put a vote for MVP?
You know, I kind of want to. It's in between either Jess or Abby. Because as playing a human, I like see as the human character, I cannot interact with these people. And it's very much just like let them take care of it. Because there's no front for me to stand on. There's no foot for me to stand on. And to respect them is to not speak to them. Somehow, right? I think I want to give it to Jess between kind of getting through her anxiety attack and then being the shoulder for Aldra to lean on. I think that's kind of commendable through its own actions of being there regardless of what she's going through.
Okay. So we got one vote for Jess, one vote for Siren. Abby, what about yourself?
I'm gonna give mine to Jess. It's really tight between, like, honestly, it's tight between everybody. Like, let's not lie.
Everybody does so well this session. Like we always do. We always all do well. But
yeah. But yeah, like I really liked Meryl's crash out. I really liked the moment with Aldrad as well. And the scene with Marathari was also really good. So yeah.
Very solid scenes all around. So we've got 2 for Jess, 1 for Siren. Jack.
We gonna make a pick. Nah.
that's how I feel.
I want to give out 2, but I don't know if I can because the two I have, one is Jess. Let's be clear here. I really liked the scene with Melathari. Let's be clear here. Like really working into the lore of the area and then just good scene. Ignoring our scene together because I feel like I'm biased. But I also just amazing. And Meryl is awesome and deserves all of the happiness, even though their player doesn't agree with that. I literally called it before you were going to say it. My other vote I wanted to give was Bran. Like, holy hell, my guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Not
dude.
to ask, is it legal for people to give to the keeper?
I'm giving it to God. I'm giving it to God.
Yeah.
Like,
I've said that. I've said that if people want to, they can definitely put me in for it. I'll take it. I'll give it to either companions or I'll give it to creatures in the middle of fights and shit like that. Like, but yeah, you can give it to me if you want.
Yeah, I was really torn.
I want to give it to both, like Jess because amazing, and also Bran because every single NPC we talked to had something like really not only like plot relevant because we're dealing with this to say, but also just genuinely very I want to listen to this, speak more, say more, and then the ending. Literally, it's been so like I love it when TRPGs can make me not breathe. Like I have to hold my breath. So I don't know if I can give 2 out, but yeah, my votes are there.
I'm going to say I've been very generous lately with letting people do that. I want to give it to these 2. Okay, cool. We'll give it to 2 this time. I want everybody to have one. Okay, we'll all just have one. I'm going to say for at least the foreseeable future, we're going to do it for 1. So I'm going to have to ask you to pick 1.
I will pick Jess. But okay. It's literally I did it. I rolled a dice in front of me.
To be clear.
Love it. So valid.
Let's be clear here.
So then that puts Jess with 3 votes and Siren with 1. So Jess is going to take the win on that one. Jess, you're today's MVP. My vote,
Yeah, I was
as much as my vote wasn't going to change anything, but I'll still give it just for the sheer shits and giggles of it. My vote was going to be to Jack. I thought the scene between Aldrad and Pyvel was fantastic.
It was
Really good. It was really
I
good.
loved
Vulnerability.
that little kind of conversation of, because the thing is, like, I was sitting for a while and being like, are there any NPCs who'd be able to see through the bullshit of all of these fucking characters? And then I was like, it would depend on roles. And then I remembered like the actual lore about Haren Pyvel, and I was like, oh, that motherfucker is seen through everything. That motherfucker's like, I have lived far too fucking long. I am far too fucking old, and I ain't dealing with your bullshit no more. And I was like, oh, absolutely. I've taken a bit of a creative license with exactly how wise he is. He's described as being very, very wise, and he's very much up there in his years. It just says he's up there in his years, therefore I've decided, you know what, for a fucking elf, I'm going to make him fucking old. This motherfucker is 90. He is getting on that part. He's getting on that. And I kind of ran with the idea of somebody who's very... I've lived many lifetimes. I have learned many lifetimes worth of knowledge. None of y'all's bullshit is flying by me. The moment you guys stepped into camp, I had all your fucking numbers.
So valid.
All the filth.
And
Yeah, 2 of y'all got red for filth.
as a game master, it's difficult to be able to take that step and also keep it balanced. Like, so you don't just have, like, you know, like in D&D you have the bartender who's just like, oh, you decide to pick a fight. Well, this guy happens to be a CR20 level 18 spellcaster kind of thing. And I'm like, can be really difficult to keep that kind of balance of it being enough that it's a lesson, but also enough of a shock factor of, oh, I didn't see this coming. And Haren Pyvel is definitely a good way to pull that off. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with that, and it was a great moment with Aldrad as well. So my vote would have been for you, Jack. But our MVP for today is Jess. So Jess, you've got a one-time use, free focus.
You might need it.
Probably gonna do stealth, considering I rolled a 7.
It's the gremlin. It's oh jeez.
With that, thanks to those that came to see us. If you like what you've seen, you should come and check us out every Saturday at 5:30 PM CST, where we will be playing Dragon Age, and we'll be continuing next week with our journeys into this labyrinth, and hopefully not getting chomped by a Varteral. You should also check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quest, pretty much everywhere you can find a social media. And if you want to check out any of the stuff that I do personally, you can check out my stuff at Oops All Brands. Not really doing much right now, but I will be once my throat is better and I feel like I can actually make a video without going halfway through. Other than that, I'm going to pass over my lovely, beautiful, my amazing cast and let them plug themselves. So, Jess, anything that you would like to plug and let us know about?
We are going to be coming back pretty soon with To the Skies, should the darn schedule BBEG be nice to us. But other than that, I'm here and I'm happy!
Fantastic, thank you so much for that, Jess. Moving on to Siren.
Hello. So, hello there. My name is Siren from Siren's Call Go across all social medias. And yeah, I look forward to being here next time because what the fuck is this Jurassic Park? I'm so excited.
What if Predator existed in Jurassic Park?
Oh dear.
Wasn't that just the plot of the recent movie? Anywho.
Anywho's oh my god, that fucking D-Rex was fucking weird. Anyway, fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Siren. Abby, anything you'd like to plug at all?
Sure. You can find me on the internet at WittyXWitch on any social that I am on. You can find me here, and you can find me on Roll to Talk podcast with Dice and Autism. We are starting up season 2 next Friday.
Fucking do it. We love dice and autism.
Yeah.
Fucking legendary. Legendary boy. Absolutely fantastic. Definitely go and check that out, guys. Thank you very much for that, Abby. And last and most certainly not least, Jack.
You can find me in all socials, Jacklish. Put a Z instead of an S. Underscore somewhere if you can't find it. And be here on Sundays to see this room from that way. As my lovely partner is in Welcome to the Academy. Do it. Or be there, be square.
Be there, be square.
Great.
Thank you very much for that, Jack. And with that being everything from my players, if that's it from them and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thanks very much for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your keeper of tales, your weaver of stories, and your master of mysteries, Oops, all brands. And with me today we have had Stories from the Roses, we've had Sirens Call Cole, we have had Witchy X Witch, and we've had Jacklish. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe, don't blink. Don't breathe. Don't make a sound. Just wait until it moves away and then leave. And also don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.
June.
Yeah.
That was so good.
That was so good, yeah.